All right, hello everyone, and welcome to our first 2v2 tournament that we are streaming. So, hold on one second. So, wonder if I can just... Alright, so here, yes, it is me. I am Wishengrad. It's my first time hosting one of these tournaments that is with a setup that I'm not very used to, but that's okay. Just let me know if there's anything that I need to be changing, because I can do that while the stream is going on. And with me commentating today is Symphony.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Alright, so let's get started with round one. Is everyone able to read the bracket alright? Awesome. Okay. So I have a stream lobby set up. It looks like winners round one. We're going to be streaming Oliwonder and Light versus Verendum and Lash. I apologize if I pronounce any of your tags wrong. Let's get going. So, let's see here. I have a stream lobby up. Let me go into the tournament chat and let players know what the password is. There are so many channels. I'm actually having difficulty finding the tournament chat. There it is. Okay, so it's Ollie and Light. Oh, I don't have... Yeah, I don't know what their tag is in the server. Nope. Let us check in. Is the check-in not working?
I have to start the bracket once I figure out how to do that.
So Symphony is the one that's going to be working on the bracket. I'm just messing with the stream stuff.
All right, the bracket should be started. You guys can all check it now.
So if I click on their names on SmashGG, I assume I can see their chat and like what their choices are going to be. Or maybe if I'm a TO.
Yes, I should be able to give you that.
Yeah, so I'll definitely need you to tell me because I'm actually not sure. I won't be able to see it on my own.
All right, they are striking stages, so I will let you know.
Sure thing. Robin's telling me to make sure I delay certain matches so we can get them on stream. You know more about how brackets work than I do, so... I'm actually seeing a lot of names that I haven't seen before in this bracket. It's probably because I don't pay attention to too many of the new players, but it's definitely going to be very interesting. I haven't seen any of the D4C Arcadians, so I just keep hearing about all these new and upcoming players that are going to be making a lot of difference as time goes on. A lot of us older Rushdown Revolt players during the early development of the game that were at the top are now nowhere near the top. So.
Both of us being some of those players. Me, not so much, but definitely you.
Hey, I was banned from
the best kid player.
I was banned from the first Arcadian, so.
I think that still shows some of your skill. Do we want another game on stream for round 1?
I'm not sure. I'm just going with the flow. So
Right.
a lot of these players I do like seeing. I've played against some of these players in quick play. Some of them are really crazy. And plus, because of the way that I play, I'm very elusive. So if players can combo me, then on someone who's a lot slower, it would be very different. But then again, it's 2v2, you know? I've actually never seen any of these players. Let's see. I have to set it to teams. There we go. So I have it, so purple team are going to be... Oh, purple team is Verendum and Lash. That's what I have set up, at least. Do you have their character picks already?
Yeah, probably. Let me go back and do this. I do not, actually.
Okay. Guess while we're waiting for them to strike, there's a lot of you that are following. Thanks for the follows, everybody. No, I should probably just do a half and half, where half of it's the stream screen, and the other half is going to be Discord. We're going to Shrine,
yeah.
by the way.
Yeah, that's the stage.
Awesome.
Hard to say that.
Okay. Now just waiting on character picks, unless they've already picked.
They already have picked. I cannot see who they've picked though.
All right.
Because that's not one of the options in Smash TV.
Okay. Well, we'll see when it starts. I'll fix it when that happens.
Although I know Oliwonder is a Weishon player, like a kid player, but not the other two.
Newer names, but we'll see what's going on. All right, so I'm gonna start over the first match here. Now they are picking.
Rollins says make sure to switch the screen. Alright, so Verendum and Emilyyyyy player. Lash Emilyyyyy player. Let's just see some good zoo action going on.
Honestly, I feel like as much as people say that Deci is one of the best characters, it's one of the more uncommon characters that I've ever come across online. And almost every Deci player that I have come across has been crazy. So, Ollie killing right off the right side very quickly there. It's kind of interesting that no one's trying to hold any kind of stage control in the center. Everyone's just kind of doing their own thing.
Yep, and it seems to be working for the yellow team because the purple team's already lost 3 total stocks. Make that 4 with an unfortunate SD from Lash on the left side of the stage right there. Lash kind of just chaining Oliwonder with up airs there. Not letting him get out of this.
Definitely getting a little bit more pushback now, but both holding their own half of the stage for control. There's not too much I've seen of like teams comboing the same person. It's kind of been like too many 1v1s happening on the sides.
That is definitely one approach to playing doubles in this game.
Oh, and then the team betrayal from Light.
Ooh.
Now it's not looking good for them on the sides.
The final stock from Lash there. We can see right under Kid's Light's health bar the new fuel meter that we have.
So for those of you that are unaware, Kid has been changed a lot as of recent. Before, his side special used to be a jetpack that let him go straight horizontally. Now it's a flip that has a devastating red horns move as dubbed by our community. It's a little bit difficult to land, but you can do some really tricky maneuvering using the flip. And then his little grenade down special attack is now a flamethrower. So whenever Kid floats, he uses some of that fuel that's gained from each hit. And if he does fill up those certain 3 major segments, those will determine the damage output of the flamethrower attack. So it's kind of a give and take. Do you want to sacrifice some of your combo and mobility for a really strong kill move?
Alright, so purple team down to their last stock. Ooh, a nice little team combo there from Light and Oliwonder with the spike hitbox of Wei Shan's up special.
Let me get the Twitch chat up. All right. Transition to this screen here. I love this tool. Looks very pretty. Showing the potential of how wonderful our art is with our artists and everyone that's working on this game as a community together. So now our players are selecting their next stage.
The next stage is Cryo Station.
They're good to go?
We should be.
All right. Oh, a little too early. There we go.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right,
Seeing a
switch
from
of
both
Affy
them.
and Ellie. Ooh. Hopefully looking to change up the rhythm of the yellow team. Maybe try to have a chance here. Although with 1 Weir and 1 X Weir, it is very hard to win.
I wonder how well Affy and Galu would do in some kind of doubles match, because you can do some crazy steps where another player could probably carry them into the other statue. So I feel like that'd be very interesting to see optimized in a double scenario. And that's already a quick kill off the top. With Sean's up aerial, which is so strong.
Oliwonder almost hitting both of his opponents with that one forward air.
That was scary. Light almost self-destructed, but was able to make it back up the side. Just kid things.
Like, sitting on the other side of the stage, just attacking the statue. Not a bad idea, but doesn't do much once you get into soul points.
For those of you who don't know, if you attack the statue that's not being controlled, it takes the little bar that makes your ability to switch to the other one go down a little bit at a time. And if the bar is empty, it can still take damage. Both of the statues share health, and in a double scenario, that could probably be a bit more devastating for Aki and Galu if multiple players focus on the same statue.
Light looking for these early edge guards, trying to get some free kills. Edge guards being one of Kid's strong suits, being able to just float at ledge and forward air his opponents.
Ollie was paying good attention. Oh, sorry about that. Don't mean to interrupt you. Ollie was paying good attention to where Light was off screen and was able to clear that space away, knocking Lash out of the way so that Light could come back. Honestly, I feel like if you're really high above a Shawnee, especially as Kid, I feel like one of the scariest things is just a simple up special. Because almost all of Kid's moves to try to hit below, they don't really trade with the Shawnee's up special. So, at least in my experience as a Kid player. Oh, was that a desync?
I do not know, as that was his last stop. But it seems that Verendum is still playing, so...
Oh, can Light make it back? He did. Really interesting to see. One of them just staying on the statue. Oh, and now he's wombo comboed. Almost.
Yep.
So that's another win for the yellow team. So Oliwonder and Light move on to winners round 2. So I really like seeing the character choices and changes because there's so much that can happen in this game. It changes so much. So let's go back to our bracket here. Oh, yes. Yes. Here we go. Do a different song.
Toggle is reminding us to use keys 1 through 7 to play lobby background music.
There we go. Number 6, Malu Malu. I love this song. It's probably my favorite in the game, and it's such an underplayed stage.
So you never get to hear the music, yeah. Quite unfortunate.
Hope I pronounced that right for you, Toggle. Let's see.
Rowan says, if we have the chance, we need to see Jay.
Need to see Jay. So, let's see.
I will put
Looks
his
like
match on queue for stream.
Yeah.
But they have already played, so.
Who else can we watch here?
It does seem like most everybody else has started their matches, so...
So I know there's a player named Wish. Has there always been another player named Wish?
I don't know how long they've been around, but I've definitely seen them around for a bit recently.
I'm gonna check the tournament chat. Anyone free to join stream lobby? Let's get another round 1. I'm talking about match J. Oh, in the bracket, match J is
The winner of Kenpai versus Kenpai and Evil versus Keto and...
Don't know. It's cut off.
That's a very weird name, to be completely honest. And then versus the winner of Bobby/Milk versus Nation and Red. Bobby won the last Arcadian, if I recall correctly. Milk, don't know Milk, but they are our 4th and 2nd seeds, I believe. So that's a fun match to watch. Then Jay and Deci. Deci being the newly crowned Angweir. Jay being a really good Ezzy player, I believe. Versus the winner of Pochi and Emilyyyyy versus Tim CD and Wish. So, some fun matches coming up.
What was I going to say? Is there a command for our Slacker packs?
I do not think so. Can I see commands?
Doesn't look like it.
We should make one. That sounds like a good idea.
Ah, okay. Exclamation point Kickstarter. So for those of you who are just now learning more about the game and are now seeing this game for the first time, our game originally had a Kickstarter, and we ended up reaching and blowing past our goal by, what was it, almost 200%? It was like 180% of our goal. We had some stretch goals for getting new remodels of some of our characters and even arcade mode. So to help us reach those goals, we have a Slacker pack where you can still pitch in, get the rewards from the Kickstarter, at least for your Founders Edition skins. That will be exclusive. And let's see, we have 2.5k left to get the new Ashani model. So that's actually one of the remodels I like a lot. Definitely would love to see a remodel of Ashani. If I had the pictures on hand, I'd love to just show it, but I do not at the moment.
Looks like for set J, yeah, Bobby and Milk won their set, so we have them on one side, and then Evil and Call Me Kenpai, one of our best Affingallos and one of our best Zurons.
It's funny, in a lot of tournaments that I actually was able to participate in recently, Evil and I were always seated like just about the same as each other. But I remember, like, probably about almost a year ago, maybe even longer than that, Evil destroyed me. That was my first time ever playing Evil. And I think that was, like, when Kid was still not as fast as he originally was, when they were still kind of reworking the character. Very, very different. But then when I came back to the game and started playing it again a couple months ago and entering these tournaments, and Kid felt more like how his classic style was with how fast he was. Those games are very close between Evil and I. And they were fun, but very nerve-wracking as a competitor. This game is so fast, things happen without your ability to even react or understand what's going on. I don't think it's like a readability thing. I don't personally have issues with readability, but it's just kind of like, okay, I need a DI, this hit, and this hit, and I can't.
Yep.
So, a lot of practice, a lot of muscle memory, and a lot of awareness of situations. Honestly, yeah, essential. There's a lot of crossover between a lot of games. I did try ROA a little bit a long time ago. But as someone who has played a lot of Melee, a lot of that did transfer to my fundamentals as Kid.
I did get a lot of my fundamentals as well from Rivals of Either, similar to Essential.
It's also
But unfortunately, I'm not as good as them at Rivals. But I can be good at Rush Rev, so it all works out.
Sorry if my typing's very loud. I'm trying to type quietly. it's also kind of interesting to see kind of our background of where a lot of our players went. I know there was a recent tournament where we broke our players of this game into different teams based on the game that they came from. And I think, was it Pugsy? Is Pugsy our top player, number 1 player?
Yep.
So Pugsy...
He was playing for Team Brawlhalla.
Yeah, Brawlhalla. That's a game I've never played before. I've never seen gameplay. I don't know anything about the game, but is it very similar to Smash?
It's pretty unique, actually. It has a lot of people think it's more casual than games like Smash and Rivals because there's not a lot of advanced movement options. There's not a lot of crazy move sets, but I think it's a great game, and it is pretty fun. So the next match we have on stream is Deci versus Jay and Deci versus Pochi and Emilyyyyy. They both finished their sets, so they're able to play on stream.
I have played against Pochi before many times, and feel like it's always really, really scary to play against Pochi. They're so fast. I don't know. In at least terms of neutral and in terms of neutral and footsies, one of the fastest players I've played against is Pochi. So love to see more from that player. Emily, I always see so much in the Discord, but haven't actually seen any gameplay for. Let's see.
The stage is Combat Lab.
Combat Lab. So I also got an at from Evil. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so Jay and Deci, and then we're still waiting for... Yeah, Pochi and Emily. Oh, they need the password, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Symphony, can you read the group chat real quick? Oh, you already did.
Yes,
cool.
I saw it.
Alright, so yeah, I said Combat Lab, bam, bam. Then, let me change the names on this real quick. So we don't know what characters they're playing, right?
Jay is an Ezzy player. Deci is Afin Galu. Emily is an Erdal player, and I don't know Pochi's character. That's the characters I know them as playing, at least.
I've seen Pochi.
I'm not
play
quite
as
sure who
Shawnee,
they're going.
but I'm not 100% certain, so we'll fix it when it starts, but it's ready to start the game. Oh, nope, don't. They're all switching tweams a million times. All right, let's go. I know you meant match J, Rowan. We're coming back. We'll come back to it.
Alright, and Pochi... Oh, Emily is going way. That is a pick I have not seen her play, but Weishan is a very good character, so it should not be very hard for her. We have the Affing Yellow player, Deci, in the lobby. Emily making great use of Wei's big hitboxes to hit both the statue and the inactive statue and the active statue.
It's kind of interesting. I'm noticing Deci staying around their statue on the left side. Oh, and it locked. Actually, that's a really interesting mechanic. Having Ezzy's curse lock them in the air, then having the teammate do the follow-up. Just clearing out these stocks here to tie them. Oh, Emily went down low, but was able to get back.
Thanks to Weishan's excellent recovery.
And Pochi got killed off the right side. Didn't see what from, but looks like this match is going to be at least decently close. I'd love to see more team synergy here. With Ashani, with her speed, I think she'll be able to follow up a lot from what... let's see. Oh, I was reading the chat. Fix overlay. What did I do on the overlay? Oh, wait, why are the names wrong? Huh. Oh yeah, here we go. That's just showing the teams. I see what's going on. I have to change it in multiple places. There we go. Now it should be okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Alright. I've noticed Deci doing a really good job of using his up B to control space and hit his opponents when they're like jumping in. A very good Shoryuken type move if you would like to compare it to another fighting game.
Okay, this is my first time I've seen an actual stock share in this game. I really enjoyed how they waited a moment to make sure their teammate was in a safe spot before using it. So it's going hard for purple team, but honestly, I know how strong these players can be, so there could be a comeback. It could go either way. It's just trying to get those stocks off of Jay.
Ezzy, a very strong character, as we've mentioned before. Definitely really good in doubles.
Oh, and that was it.
But
very, very strong fair. Yellow team takes game 1.
Evil said it is winners round 1 or round 2, and that is what needs to be fixed.
Got it. Fixed now.
All right.
You know what? Let me pop the chat out so I can actually have everything on screen at once. Let's go back to this. Love the screen.
Such a good stream tool to have. Thank you, Mr. Toggle.
Am I just stupid? How do I pop out the Twitch chat?
Should be able to click on the 3 dots on the chat. Oh, I'm in mod view, so I can just click on it and click on pop out. But other than that, I do not know.
Where'd the audio go? Here we go. Commentators, music bias. We won't hear it anywhere else in the tournament unless they do decide to go to Malu. Or, yeah.
This is really good music, though, so we may be biased, but it makes sense.
There we go. I think I found a way to get the pop-out chat if I just do this. Mainly.
Alright, the next stage. Guess what the next stage is?
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
Emilyyyyy?
Finally.
All right.
They heard us talking. They understood.
Maybe they just love me. All right. Got it set. Ready to start for round 2. Just checking, make sure everything looks okay. Very neat. Very nice. All right.
Three, two, one, fight.
Now we see the Urda switch coming out for Emily. There we go, updating that. Okay. The stage honestly just feels so small and very chaotic, especially in doubles. Feels like any kind of stage control, non-existent. But Emily's getting carried up across the sky, and Jay will secure. Oh, that looked like that was going to. Oh, and it still killed off the right side. So, very destructive. And then that was a really wonderful spike from Emily. Try to tie that back out.
Emily with the switch back to the Urda from Weishan. The character she is most comfortable with. Probably because of the Malu Malu pick.
I really like that down strike Pochi was doing over and over again. A little cheesy, but hey, if it works, it works.
Well, when you have an Urda on your team, the name of the game is cheese.
I think Urda's such an underrated character.
These side Bs and up B grabs making great work of Deci and Jay. Getting some really early kills. Although both teams are at even stocks right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, we have an even set of stocks here, which is a lot different, but it's probably because the team doesn't have much space to move around. When someone dies, they come back. Oh, Emily was able to get back, and actually was able to get back to the stage safely. Pochi coming to the rescue. Try to get that stage to control again. Jay just holding down the other side. I think waiting for them to be able to come back together.
That side B grab, killing Jay. Ooh, Deci chasing Emily up into the top blast zone.
Kenpai in the chat calling the game Cheese Down Revolt.
Cheese Down Revolt is what we like to call it when we play 4-person Urda free-for-all. That is the Cheese Down Revolt.
Ooh, that was nice. That upstrike from Emily hit both of them off screen.
Really early
no.
kill. And a
Oh no.
and a disconnect. Unfortunate. That's
Dalen, catch what stocks everybody was at.
it's like everybody was at even stocks currently.
Everyone in the chat unanimously
Well,
typed,
Obji was dead.
Keiko, fix your game.
It was 2 stocks all except for Jay. I believe Jay was dead with that last side B.
Well, on my screen, the off-screen kill actually killed, then it kicked right after the kill.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so hopefully everyone's watching the stream and heard what we were saying. So it looks like everyone was at 2 stocks except for Jay. We'll run back to the same stage. Get to hear this lovely ambience.
Mm-hmm.
Are you also... Oh, or no, you're watching through me.
Yep.
Says everyone's complete except for me. So... I wonder if I just need to rejoin the lobby, because I'm stuck at 46%. That is okay. So, let's do a quick fix. Get back in. We still are in pre-beta, so we are fixing things as we go for this game, and it's okay. We join the stream lobby again. Or did they close it? Looks like they closed the stream lobby, so I'm going to make a new one. Whoops.
I have to step away from the mic for a second. I shall be back.
Okay. Stream lobby 2. Come back in. Password is the same. Just waiting on one more player. Socks are actually at 2211. Okay. Alrighty. So let's get cracking. This time not stuck at 46. Here we go, that lovely 100%. In case some of you haven't played this game very much, on the loading screens we have these nice little loading tips, and we've gotten a bunch of them from our Kickstarter that we're going to see eventually. Oh, match is starting.
Alright, I have returned seemingly just in time.
Yes. So they're equaling out their stocks. They were at 2211. Okay, let's start our neutral. Okay, I guess they're just starting. Let's go. So I wonder what the game plan's going to be and how different things will play now that the momentum has been reset. So right now, both the purple team was holding stage control. Oh, Pochi going to save Emilyyyyy, but led to the demise. Emilyyyyy really wanted that spike, but then that also caused a tie in the stocks. Very nice option from Jay, doing a shield bash. Was able to actually follow up a little bit from that and kind of reset what neutral was between the teams. Overall, things seems to be pretty equal, and it could be anyone's game. Oh, barely missing that side B. Can Jay bring this back? As he's very elusive, so it's possible. Oh, wow. And that burst, saving Pochi. Very, very wonderful use of our kind of reversal mechanic. Very interesting thought process from Jay to kind of switch between characters mid-attack. But that won't be enough to win that round. So purple and yellow teams are both tied 1-1 now. It seems to be it made a lot of difference either for picking a different stage or for picking a different character. This was one character switch. Emily went from Wei Shan to Erda.
Can you put back up the Discord stream?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You were not.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's because the game crashed, so I had to close it. My bad. Sorry, I have to get it up so my co-commentator can see actually what's going on in the game. I was wondering why there wasn't any talking besides me.
Yeah, I'm very sorry about that.
That's okay.
Well,
we're grassroots, you know. We're not professional commentators, but hey, we're just learning. It's about having fun. Okay, so did they strike to the next stage yet?
let me take a gander. They have not.
Commentating is not something I do very much of, so if any of you in the chat would prefer me to focus on any sort of thing about any of these players or the way they play, or any other aspects of the game that you want me to talk about, because I am a player myself, I can do that.
New stage.
Oh,
it's Platform Alpha.
Platform Alpha. It's probably one of my favorite stages in this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably like, if I would think of the most neutral stage, I would think it's Alpha. That may not be the right opinion, but I always love picking Alpha as kind of my first pick against another player.
Yep. As Dream Falcon says, definitely some PS2 vibes from Platform Alpha.
Is that Pokemon Stadium 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Pokemon Stadium in Melee.
Personally, in singles, I go for Shadow. I feel like most players don't like Shadow Briar. I like the music and the whole vibe of that whole stage.
I like the stage, but my memories of when the top platform didn't work always haunt me.
3, 2,
So no character switches, all staying the same. There's a lot more horizontal space on this stage, so...
This pick might be a little bit harder for Emily to get her side B kills.
Oh yeah,
from the
because
ledge.
the sides are a lot farther apart. The
Mhm.
walls of where the kill barriers are on the sides of the screen. So far, wow, very, very strong stage control from both players. And Emily, stage spike, but was able to make it back.
Thanks to Erdal having one of the best recoveries in the game. Although both purple team players losing their first stock.
Oh wow, Deci doing a lot of damage to both of them at the same time. Reminds me of like in a tag team game. Call out your partner and then they both get comboed. That's destructive. That was a really nice kind of like team hit there. I don't know if you noticed that. It did lead to a kill too. Now there seems to be a lot of yellow team synergy here.
Mm-hmm. Definitely very good to have synergy. Both of them doing a great job of keeping pressure. Emily grabbing her partner.
Pochi is able to block 4 different attacks on either side of them, but getting side B'd by their own teammate.
Alright, Jay finally losing their first stop. Deci still in red on his last stock. There it goes. As I
Emily
speak.
almost got a really good follow-up from that, but Jay was able to float a little higher. Such a unique dynamic about Ezzy and kind of Kid, when Kid could use his float more indefinitely, was just your ability to traverse the air more than any other character. Air control is so strong in this game, and generally you can't do it unless you have Spark, but with Ezzy, it's a lot easier. Nice burst from Pochi.
Last stock on Emily's stock, Jay had really good awareness when Deci hit Emily towards him, and he just comboed her and took the stock. Really nice awareness and gameplay from yellow team.
I just realized purple team's both on their last stocks. Oh, that might be it. And Emily is out. Can Pochi do a 6-stock comeback?
Would be very entertaining to see, but it does not look like it.
And the taunt at the very end. Wonderful play from both of these teams of players. I know I don't know much about Deci, but I have played against the other 3 players, know that these are all very strong players. So let's take a look back at our bracket now. I know that we were going to watch, I believe, it was Evil and Kenpai versus Bobby and Milk. They've been waiting. So let's get those players on stream. And in the chat, Pochi saying taunting when set was 2-1. Omega lol. Doing that clap back there. That Twitch name is making me laugh. 2004 Honda Civic 4-door sedan. What inspires someone to make a Twitch name like that? They just really love that car, or maybe it haunts them.
If I had a nickel for every car-themed Discord or Twitch account I've seen, I would have 2 nickels. I know somebody who went by the Discord username of 1996 Toyota Corolla.
Interesting.
And now there's 2004 Honda Civic. So I guess car models as a Discord name is a thing.
Just a few weeks ago, I ended up getting my first new car, and it's a 2020 Honda Civic. And
is the password the same?
Yeah, password is still the same. So purple team, it looks like it is team Kenpai and Evil. Was it Bobby and Milk?
Yep.
Bobby.
And the stage will be Cryo Station.
Cryo. So I know Kenpai plays Zurong and Afiangalu for Evil.
Evil does play Shani sometimes, but
who's the favorite team to win? I don't know about for everyone else, but just talking about, I don't think I've seen Bobby and Milk really play ever, but that there was a tournament that happened. Yes, we are seeing Bobby and Milk versus Evil and Kenpai. But a few months ago when I watched a tournament of Kenpai making it into top 3, he was going really hard, and that was probably the fastest play I've ever seen. It gave me a lot of Leffen vibes, like Leffen versus Mango vibes. And Evil is just a player I really respect, as someone of like equal skill. It's that I'd like to see what they can do together. And Bobby Milk, I don't know much about, so I always want to also root for underdogs too. So let me fix the team names.
Bobby is one of the new players. Definitely did very well in the Arcadian. Doing very good overall, actually. So,
is this still round 2?
This is still winners round 2.
Okay. Cool. Updating that. All right. So I'm gonna start. Did I switch the stage? I hope I did. What did they strike to again?
Cryo Station.
Okay, I got it. We're good. It's a bit all over place to do both at the same time. this messing with the stream and the game, but that's
Mhm.
okay.
Three, two,
Oh, Kenpai with the Raymer,
Oh, okay.
and Levi with his Ashani.
Oh my gosh, is his name just backwards?
No, not
scrambled.
quite. It's
Scrambled.
close, but... Alright, Milk playing Zoo, the milk-colored Zoo, if you will. And Bobby, his Ashani. I did see Kenpai talking about his Raymer in chat a bit ago, saying he wants to bring out in singles tournaments more. And I have played against it a couple of times, I believe, and it is fairly good, if I do say so myself.
Raymer is like the hardest character for me to play in this entire game. I just can't get used to doing the time trials that we have in the game, which is kind of like the target test. Playing Raymer is just very, very strange. The way his like hitboxes come out, not something I'm used to.
Kenpai looking for a cheeky downer there, but Team Yellow did take the first stock, which is kind of surprising actually with the caliber of players that they're up against. They're doing a really good job.
Holding very good stage control there in the center, not trying to do anything risky and going out. Kenpai was doing some work on Bobby. Evil was able to take that back. Oh, and that side special stopped from that burst. Basically, a Shawnee Ditto on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a lot of fun there.
Bobby beating out Evil there.
Oh, that bullet would have gotten that, but still able to get a kill off of that. Oh, that
Ooh,
spike hit
Kenpai
3 of them.
almost down his teammate as well as Bobby. But Levi with the awareness and bursting.
Through the stage.
A nice little taunt and hollow there through the stage recovery. A good EM punch right there from Bobby to take Levi's stock.
Look at all those hollows. Hey, there's my hollow.
Using your hollow.
For those of you who are new to this game, we have a very unique system of hollows that we're taking from streamers and people in the community. Very wonderful ways to express yourself, and you can have 4 mapped at a time. I think we're looking to put it into like a whole wheel to have more of it later on. Some players like Kenpai have total style after landing a certain kill, put like a little sub button, and it's definitely very, very neat.
Greenknight saying Kenpai's hollows are hype. I tend to agree, definitely. I use the It Happens hollow, one of my favorites, for when I down air, fast fall, self-destruct.
For me, I just use the Keiko Thonk because whenever I SD or whenever something silly happens, I'll put it out. I never use it as BM. I generally use it to make fun of myself. Or make my small brain plays. I make them feel better about myself by calling them big brain. Ooh, Bobby was able to get 2 very strong hits and that actually killed Evil.
Evil with the, I don't know if that was on purpose because he did sit there on the platform for a bit.
Yeah.
He definitely would not be in a good position to use it
Oh!
because Kenpai is down at soul point.
Huh, my screen just...
Still living though.
My screen just flickered.
Ooh, that is,
And as I say, my screen flickered. Something happened. Oh. Oh.
I'm just see if I think they might have finished playing because sometimes just spectators have desyncs.
Can players tell me what it looked like? Double scratching, woo. Let's go.
I will see.
What is this? If I hover over this, what is this? To the right of Keiko's name, I see like a little thing.
That is interesting. Okay, so they are saying it's a DC.
Did anyone catch what stocks they were at?
Jay in chat saying pre-beta baby. Yeah, it is pre-beta. That is one of our emotes. Bobby said it was 1112 stock count. And then Kenpai said everyone was at 1 stock.
We're deliberating. Hold up. Okay. Let them deliberate.
I am watching them chat.
I'll go back to our pretty scene as we wait. I think one of the main criticisms that we had when we were in much earlier in alpha is the art style and not standing apart from what icons used to be, but with all of our new art and the redesigns, our Kickstarter stretch goals, I'm really loving the direction that our game is taking.
I personally am excited for the new Verendum model. A very fun redesign of Erda with a reference to us calling her the Pope, giving her a somewhat religious feel. Very fun design.
We got some other designs that we're looking at for characters and stuff right now, but I think main one is Ashani coming up as our next goal.
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, is it Raymer? Or is it...
I believe it's Erda after Ashani. I haven't looked though, so I do not remember.
I thought we hit Erda.
Oh, who we're hitting next? Yeah, okay. I don't know. I think we could ask Mr. Kako Valley. Says yes to the stock count.
Stock check. Getting vibe checked by the stream.
We have Light, the kid player in chat with the mango emotes.
Wish Mama Brew didn't leave. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
We can run a poll. This is Keiko. Start it. Okay. So Evil's saying the start. So.
All right.
Alrighty. So let's get started. Nice.
All right.
So our players are going to fix the stocks, get it going.
It will be 1112. Everybody simultaneously just throwing themselves off. Except for Milk, because he has 2 stocks. And here we go. The Keiko Thunk emotes.
Oh, and there's one of our new Debuzz emotes too.
Mm-hmm. Liquid Debuzz.
It's really interesting. I was telling a couple of my coworkers about this game and how much I love it, and one of my coworkers is very into Smash Ultimate and watches Debuzz, and then he's like, wait, is this the game that you've been helping out with? And I'm like, yeah, it is. And then he started getting into the game after that. So very interesting to see so much crossover in a lot of communities. There's a good kind of mix between teammates hitting Kenpai upward there. Kenpai using the reversal, but no follow-up. Throwing that grenade upward, but still no follow-up after that.
Alright. And there goes Kenpai's last stock. And ooh, a nice little team combo there to take out Levi's last stock.
So Yellow Team wins game 1. It's very interesting. These players that I'm unfamiliar with.
Very interesting.
I wonder if we're going to see any changes. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute my mic real quick.
The stage is Forbidden Shrine. Your mic is unmuted. Might be unsure, actually.
Sorry about that. What was the stage?
Welcome back. The stage is Forbidden Shrine.
Forbidden Shrine. Probably my least favorite stage to play on as a kid, but has one of the best aesthetics in my opinion.
A very long stage with a long platform.
I think what makes it very hard for Kid for whenever I play on that stage is, at least when Kid had the grenade and when you're floating, you're always kind of like at a weird angle of the platform where you can never hit people above you or below you. So, all right. So starting match here again. We're going to start the transition. Having them select their characters and wonder if they're going to do anything different.
I have a feeling Kenpai might switch over to the zoo, but we shall see.
3, 2,
And nope, he
Looks
is
like
staying ready.
No character switches right off the bat. Side B into Kenpai from Milk. I almost said Oreos.
Yes, we have the entire Oreo company playing our game.
What a sponsorship.
A really good shield bash from Milk there.
That scared me. Kenpai like went way off the side, but still made it back. Wonder what the thought process was, just to kind of stay safe.
Milk just wanted to down air.
Oh, and Bobby getting that spike on Evil. At least. Oh, barely missed that super jump. One of the most amazing mechanics in this game is when you have a spark, you can combine it with a jump to launch yourself horizontally left and right and get a little bit of height as well. Crazy way to do follow-ups on a lot of players.
For Zeus specifically, she has a lot of kill confirms with super jump into up air.
I think it was Pugsy that said this. What divides, what the difference is between a good player and a great player is if they use super jump. And as a result, I now know that I'm a good player.
I am not a good player there because I very rarely use super jump, but I have been beginning to implement it more into my playstyle. But enough about me. On to the match.
It's kind of weird. They're all whiffing a lot of hits and not doing any follow-ups, so they're all kind of clustering all over the screen here. But now both yellow team is up 2 more stocks. I wonder if we should have a total stock counter between the teams somewhere.
That would be...
Well, that was interesting. So Kenpai shot one of these Shawnee side specials, but it went through and clanked and then still hit Kenpai. Ooh, bullets into the teammate. This is looking a little bit grim for purple team. They might be able to bring this back. I know from seeing these players before. Oh, just ate the grenade. Kenpai playing it safe, staying on the side, but still ends up, ooh, surviving a spike from Milk. But then the SD. From that grenade
Yellow team
backwards is interesting.
Currently, yellow team having a fairly large stock lead with both of them at
So all that's left
2
is
stocks.
Kenpai. And I feel like soloing as Raymer versus a doubles team is probably one of the hardest matchups for, I think, Raymer. Just because of the way that Raymer plays. There's a lot of lag from a lot of his moves. That it doesn't really matter as much in a singles, but against 2 players, really not much you can do.
Kenpai was playing very patiently, sitting on the ledge, letting his opponent come to him. Although, when you are down in stocks, you can get timed out.
Nice spike. This is making me think of like those multi-man things in Smash where you just kind of sit at the edge until they kill themselves. But then that was the mistake, was going onto the stage. Still had his burst, didn't even realize that. But then that spike lands. So yellow team takes it. Bobby and Milk. Players that I don't know much about. Ticket 2-0. So very, very interesting. Crazy to see how different a lot of this stuff is right now.
Yeah, that will be a 2-0 victory for those two. So next up on stream will be Jay and Deci again versus Paikor and Greenknight. Paikor, a very good, one of the newer Zoo players, and Greenknight, one of our older Raymer players.
Deci saying yellow. Looks like it. Why no more spectate Kenpai evil? Are we supposed to be watching losers? I don't know.
You guys can join because we do not have any losers matches to watch yet.
I'm actually looking at the bracket here. It looks like D4C.
We will be streaming all of top 8.
Yeah. Looks like D4C is in losers. Is that what I'm looking at here? Wow.
Yeah, losing to Paikor and Greenknight.
Man, I played Kid Ditto against Greenknight a little while ago, and I was getting so tilted because it was about playing more patient, right? When we had the grenades, it's like I wanted to just rush down and get to him, but he was able to stay at the edge and kind of outplay me every single time. So it was a lot of just being mad at myself. I could have done the same thing, but I didn't want to do the same thing. Like, now Kid doesn't have that grenade, so now that can't happen. But one of the most difficult things for me in this game is the Kid Ditto. When they have all the same tools I have, it's very different. Toggle says should be Jay Deci versus Paikor. Then we do Ollie and Milk. Then we do losers quarterfinals, winners finals. Can you copy and paste that into the Discord chat so that you can go back to that every time? Oh, yeah. We're only 4 subscribers away from new emotes for our Twitch. So if you guys want to gift any subs or sub and support our game, please do. It means a lot to us. Wow. Give us some votes.
Yeah.
But
I will personally thank everybody who subs. I will message you on Discord and say thank you 7 times exactly. Not really. That was kind of a joke. But I will say thank you in stream chat. Or on stream.
do they need the password? Is that what's going on?
Oh, I will check the chat.
They're starting with lab. Combat lab. This is the first time we're seeing combat lab today? No, this might be the second time.
Paikor says they do not see the Steam lobby. So I think they're going to have Jay or Deci invite them.
Complete purchase. Who got it?
Nameless Nathan. Toggle gifting a sub to Milk.
Toggle beat me to it. I was already in the middle of trying to do the gift, and then Toggle ended up beating me to it.
Hold on. Let me sub real quick. I haven't done that yet. Oh, Toggle says 2 more. Okay, so I'll be 1 or 2. How do I sub? Ah! I'm in mod mode.
There we go. Paikor just joined in.
Right, and he should invite Greenknight. There we go.
How does it organize it? Hey, no problem. Enjoy, Nameless Nathan. Hype
Oh, we
train!
got a hype grade because of myself. Let's go. Thank you, TV Symphony, for subscribing. Just kidding, that's me.
Alright, well, sub, gift, or use bits to get to the next level. I've never actually seen a hype train like this before.
I do not stream, so I've never participated. Well, I participated in one, but I have never been a streamer of a hype train. This is very,
very, very different. Not something I'm used to. Choo choo. All aboard the Rushdown train. Alright, so we got Team Greenknight.
Oh, they probably have their stage. The stage is Combat Lab.
I believe you use a special button. Special input.
Mm-hmm.
We're in Windows round 3? Or is it semis?
It is semis. Yep, winner semis final.
Updating. Okay.
Alright, we should be good to start. There we go.
So we got 3.5 minutes for that hype train. If we get one more sub, then we can reach our goal for getting more emotes for our Twitch channel. So please consider subscribing.
3, 2.
Alright, Greenknight going kid. That is not something I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Or ever, actually.
Let me fix the characters. So, Greenknight's been playing a lot of Kid, at least when I played him. It was very, like I said, very tilting. He can play very defensively, and that's a very strong strength about Kid, is that as strong of a character he is, he's so fast, and he can play so safe. With the changes in his kit for the jetpack and the fuel meter, I think a major thing about Kid is now he has to stay relatively grounded. And I think that was probably an appropriate change to how he needs to play, just to make it a little more on a leveling ground with everyone else. But Deci went to try to go for that kill and ended up self-destructing.
Very unfortunate, but still a very close game. Although, with Jay's stock loss there, it could... Paikor and Greenknight do have the advantage here.
Both teams up one stock, each character. Ooh, Greenknight almost did that super jump to the spike. Kid's down air is so scary when you can land that last hit.
Greenknight knowing just to stay on the other side of the stage and just jump in place and throw out his really good aerials. Very interesting play.
Wow, that was a crazy grab. Just held in place for the teammate to hit. I don't know if that was intentional, but take credit. Oh no! That strong Oliwonder dare all on Ezzy.
Grant and Paikor doing a great job of just disrupting their opponent's flow and getting them to hit each other. Just mess
one more hit, Greenknight is down. Actually, so when you normally get a... Oh, he's dead anyways. But normally when you get a kill in a 1v1 match, and you are in your end game stages, you only have 3 soul points left, it will refill your soul points back to 3 as kind of our little comeback mechanic. What happens in doubles?
I believe if you...
If any of them die?
I think it's if you hit them before they die.
Okay.
But I am not entirely sure, because doubles is not a very common game mode.
Now that I think about it, I wonder if, because we haven't done too many tournaments or anything that are doubles, but I would love to see how, if characters get tweaked in the future, if we tweak them, like, where it doesn't change them much in singles, but does work with others with some kind of double synergy.
That would be very interesting to see.
Greenknight following up very well with that up air, securing that kill. Whoa!
Tetsuo with 5 gifted subs.
5 gifted subs. Did we hit level 2?
We
Did we hit level 2 on the hype chain?
We did get level 2 hype train. Very
Let's
hype
go!
indeed.
Ketsulo
Thank
is
you
the
very
hero.
much, Ketsuo. Saving that hype train at the last second with like 10 seconds left on it. Anyway, back to the match. Thanks for the subs so much. Everybody at Team Vortex appreciates it. Oh, level 3 hype train.
Yeah,
That
we
was
skipped.
all the way up there.
If you guys
Okay.
love our game, please show it to your friends. Like, we're a small community. We'd love to grow. We love doing updates. We take feedback from the community for the community. And wow, look at that. So now it looks like yellow team is leading. They were playing
A
it safe.
slight lead.
They're trying to stay with each other on one side of the stage, I've noticed, and that seems to be one of their strong suits, is forcing them to approach. Forcing purple team to approach has now put them in disadvantageous positions.
Very good adaptation from yellow team. Making sure not to rush in carelessly.
Burst saving Deci up there off the top. But now it's 2-1, 2-1. Equal in stocks, now 1-1. This can be anyone's game, but yellow team's gonna have to play it smart, strategize with each other. Took that. Alright, so now it's just Paikor.
Paikor does have 2 stocks. A very good zoo player.
Oh wow, that was
That combo. Greenknight taking this stock as Paikor died. Quite unfortunate.
Very, very good teamwork there. But I mean, Greenknight can still take this. Kid is busted in a fun way. So Kid's fast, and I think really the harder character to defeat here would be Deci, but nope. Can't come back from that. That was very close. Yellow team takes it. It seemed to be not in their favor at the beginning, but check out these spark rates too. If we look at J, 98% spark rate. And it's kind of crazy to see the difference between singles and doubles. Is just notice, look at the sparks per minute. It's like 6, 7, 9, 6. Like in singles, it can be up to 30 sometimes. Sometimes maybe up to 50 from some higher level players. So very, very, very different and interesting. You'd love to see it. Greenknight dropping the salt emoji in the chat.
Extremely laggy match.
Yeah,
To be fair, his teammate is one of our European players.
I don't know where anyone's
And
from.
Greenknight is, I believe, from the Dominican Republic. So,
South America?
Dominican Republic is in the Caribbean. One of the
Caribbean.
islands.
Okay. I don't know. My geography is not great.
Alright, this stage, they are choosing.
Still got a minute and a half on this hype train. We got to level 3. Can we get it to level 4? It's kind of crazy on my end. I didn't see any lag or anything.
Alright, this stage will be Malu Malu.
You've never seen the stage ever, and now everyone's picking it.
They really just like giving it to us. We enjoy the music too much.
That being said, I didn't turn the music on. There we go.
Play just saying play Lobby.
Hey, I did it before you said play Lobby Music. So. Alright, I'm assuming they're ready to go if they've already picked the stage. So, let's see if there's any character changes. Has there been any drop frames or anything for you guys? Actually, this tells me 0, so I'm assuming there hasn't been. Cordock, I hit 2 and Emily and didn't lag.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Alright. Same characters so far.
That's the end of our hype train. Thanks for everyone for the subs. Got 8 subs, that's crazy. Oh, I didn't switch the screen. Haha!
Oh no!
Alright, sorry about that, guys.
It's all good. We aren't Toggle. We're not professional streamers. Anyway, even game so far, except for Deci, who's been hit like once. As I say that, Deci just really knows how to play Affy and Yellow, I guess. So we've got Deci trying to get this edge guard. Paikor going low.
This is crazy. They're both in their end game here. Greenknight is out of here. Launched into a parallel universe.
Yellow team definitely with a much bigger lead at the beginning here.
Oh wow, Jade got a very quick combo off on Greenknight. Killed him very early. I feel like purple team can't take it. You just gotta... With these characters, I feel like they benefit so much from playing very aggressively. But it's about understanding what your opponent is doing defensively. Deci saved themselves with such a good burst.
Deci doing a good job of avoiding Greenknight's up air. A very powerful move. But that forward throw does kill.
Did they just give up?
I don't know.
Was that a or was that them giving up, or was 10 question marks?
They reportedly gained. I don't know which one that is.
40 FPS gang with 200 ping. Let's go. Oh wow.
Yeah, they reported the second game. So.
Wow. Let's take a look at our bracket again. So, I believe we are, doing Oliwonder and Light versus Bobby and Milk.
Yep. That is indeed what we are doing.
Alright, so let me change these. We've seen some of their characters already. So Oliwonder, I know who he plays. His kid, and
then... yes, finals is best of 5.
Alright, so these are winners finals. Alright.
This is winners semifinals.
Are we still in semis?
Yes, Oliwonder, Light, Bobby, Milk is semis.
Okay. So it's still best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Ollie/Light and Bobby and Milk. If I update this. So I already forget what character Bobby plays. Was it Shawnee?
Yes.
Let's get some music in here. Me guessing their characters. I'm glad I can just move people over to other teams whenever I want to. Like, nope, you're purple. So it'll be very interesting for me to see. I really respect Ollie and Light. I played Ollie in bracket at, I think it was the Hawaii tournament. And as close as I felt like I got in that set, it felt so far at the same time. His way is nuts. Sometimes I feel like, I always feel like I don't want to cheese my opponent with like Kid's grenades and stuff like that, or when Kid had a grenade. So.
Alright, the stage is Platform Alpha. We're just waiting on them to join the lobby. There is Oliwonder.
Did Bobby always have an apostrophe in his name?
I believe so. All right. I think we are good to start.
I'm just checking out the bracket real quick of what I'm supposed to stream. So after this, I'm going to be streaming losers quarter finals, winners finals, losers semifinals, losers finals, and grand finals. So we'll be having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7 sets if there is an upset. So what?
So we are going to Platform Alpha.
Platform Alpha. So it looks like 11 subs before our 5th emote. So we can already go for another emote. Get a second hype stream going? Maybe.
Toggle submitted our next emote for approval.
Alright, so I'm going to start the match.
Now, will we see the upset of Oliwonder and Light from Bobby and Milk?
Three, two, one, fight.
Bobby doing an excellent job there of maneuvering around Ollie's attacks.
Everyone's all over the place. Oh, there's that. It's like the third team hit I've noticed from Milk on Bobby now.
Milk definitely doing a good job of using side B. Both red and blue versions.
All the edge shenanigans. Bobby went on stage to ignore Light, try to save the teammate. Oh wow, that side snap was able to push Ashani back up to the ledge. Making that safe to get that back up. And oh, that one up air was so scary, it could have killed, but Light went and took away the Milk anyways. Very nice burst from Light, because that most definitely would have killed even with the best DI. Kid shenanigans. Ollie's been doing a lot of work and not taking any hits. Holds no mercy.
Ooh. Ollie with a nice little combo at the ledge there. Ooh,
And Light
Bobby
took
just
a fist to the face. There you go. Ollie's finally taking some hits there. But...
Oh, Bobby spiked his teammate.
Oh, wow.
And Milk dies from that. Putting...
I think this match so far, the player that's been playing... That was a nice 4-hit. Ollie's been playing the smartest in terms of keeping himself alive. Because Wei Shan hits so hard and can get comboed so easily, but has so much range. Able to keep the teammates separated so that they can't have any kind of team synergy.
And we can definitely see how that works for the blue team, as Bobby has definitely killed his own teammate once.
Oh, Bobby barely
There's been
missing
numerous
that forward
counter.
Ledge locking, taking it away. Actually, I don't even think it's called ledge locking anymore. I forget what knocking, like just a ledge trumping where it pushes them up onto the stage.
I believe we call it ledge lobbying.
Lobbying.
Lobbying, like when you lob a ball and
Yeah,
then... Yeah.
Man, I still remember we had that ledge locking mechanic. That was very scary. It made, like, never going for the edge the meta option. there's a lot of changes that we've done in this game. So much experimentation to make this game the way that it is today. So right now we're seeing 5 stocks to 2 stocks. Yellow team up. It's looking very hard, and I think most of it... I mean, Light still has more stocks than Ollie, but I think Ollie has been doing much more of the damage here. Keeping it all... It's like Ice Climbers, right? You always want to keep Nana and Popo separated because they have that synergy for handoffs and everything you want to do. But in this case, when we're real people, keep them separated. Can't help each other out anymore. Crazy trade between Light and Bobby.
There definitely is a comeback possible if Milk can just delete some stocks with Zoo. But now it is a 1v2 and it is not looking good.
That's a death trap going up on stage like that. Against Kid, you don't want to be above Kid. And that's why you don't want to be above Kid. Ooh, nice combo. The taunts from Light. Also showing off one of our founder skins. All of our founder skins have our Rushdown blue colors and lots of lights. A lot of lighting effects. It helps them stand apart and look shiny compared to everyone else. At the beginning, they looked very, very close together. I definitely think that Bobby and Milk could take a game. I think understanding what just happened with their teammates, like themselves, and versus their opponents, it's very, very important. Because they weren't able to help each other out very much. It was just kind of like, oh, one's getting attacked, the other's getting attacked. But if they can get together, do something like that, I hope they're not listening to me. I don't want to coach them.
All right, the next stage is Cryo Station.
Cryo Station. Much bigger stage. Is Cryo Station our biggest stage next to Sovereign Peak?
From what I remember, yes. Although, not sure about the exact data.
I do like Cryo Station, but I feel like it's just too big for it to be like a true neutral, which is why I really like Platform Alpha as a neutral. So... Okay, are we ready to go?
Looks like it.
Three, two, one, fight!
Not seeing any character changes, but we're now on a bigger stage with a little bit more room. Light's already in a bad position and loses a stock right off the bat there.
Really clean from both members of Purple Team, actually, because Milk had that blue shine at the very start of the stock, and then Bobby followed it up with something. Don't remember what, but definitely hit him there. Caused Light to die. Very good team synergy for a second.
Bobby right there almost got a very nice combo on Ollie, but played it safe to stay under the platform. Just because there's so much reach that Wei Shan has in the air. You know, I just realized I haven't seen Ollie using any of like the EX moves and stuff at all. Those are really nice when you can really like see where your opponent is going. But this is... Oh, I'm surprised that hit. And that was a team kill. Very nice job, Oliwonder and Light. But in doubles, it's so hard to see what's going on sometimes. That's regardless of what game you're playing. Because when you're not able to focus on the one thing you want to focus on, it's when it's just crazy. It made me think about like zoners. This game doesn't really have a zoner character. Like, yeah, we have Raymer and his guns and stuff, but it's not really zoning because of the speed and stuff that it is. It's more of like offstage aggression. So Purple Team just lost 2 stocks, but Ollie is now out for down to 3. This is 3-3 to 2-2. Looks like what they were doing at the beginning was working well, but now they're kind of doing their own thing again. Nice shield bash from Light. It's not often that we see defensive mechanics being used. We recently buffed so many of the defensive mechanics in the game. There's more to come. Oh, he's holding off that whole right side of the stage there. Light's struggling a little bit with Bobby, trying to get center stage.
Purple team definitely playing well, but with a lack of team synergy, it's very hard to get anything against Ollie and Light.
Oh, barely missing that spike. Light gets the invincibility that protects him from that dare. Barely missing that spike. Oh, Bobby went to punish it and ended up self-destructing. No. Alright.
Light and Ollie definitely want to try some kind of wacky team combo here. I can feel it.
That was the first time I ever saw like a little T-pose thing. That's never. It's probably because I'm streaming at the same time as streaming to you. So.
Milk does take a stock well in a 1v2, but with a 3 stock deficit, I definitely do not think anything will be happening.
That ain't Falco.
Happy feet.
Wombo combo. Oh. And off the top. So very, very strong plays from Bobby and Milk against two of our premier players here. So definitely don't knock them. They played extremely well.
A very hard.
Yeah. One of the things about. Sorry.
It's all good.
One of the things about. One of the things about Rushdown Revolt is that it has kind of a decently high skill floor. And I think that's kind of like the main thing is sometimes it looks like players have difficulty playing what characters that they have. And that's just because this game has such a high skill floor. So when you see like a team getting dunked on by another team, it may not be because they're bad. If they're able to play the game and still do combos and stuff like that, they've got a really good hold on the game. You know, just trying to get into this game and play well. It's definitely a hump you have to get over. Then after that, once you get that down, it gets way easier as time goes on. So great job to Oliwonder and Light and to their competitors. We might see them again later on in Losers. So our next bracket we're going to be doing is Losers Quarterfinals.
And we will be seeing Bobby and Milk again, I think.
Where is my bracket transition? Yeah, taking a look at this. We've got Losers Quarterfinal. Yeah, Bobby and Milk versus D4C and Entity. So they already left. They should come back. Don't have guys who played Lost.
Bobby and Milk are DQing. All right then. So that is unfortunate to see.
Do the other Losers Quarterfinal.
We have to wait for Kenpai and Evil's game before we can do the other Losers Quarterfinal. So, Bobby and Milk DQ, quite unfortunate. Let me
wonder why. They were playing so well.
Sometimes you just don't want to play that much. I definitely have had my shares of.
I just give up. I think I DQ'd one when we were still Vortex Rising. I DQ'd one tournament just because yeah. We DQ'd because Bobby had to go deliver pizza.
Makes sense.
Love this song. Alright. So we got good games. Thanks for participating in this tournament. I'm just setting up our stuff right here. Paikor and Greenknight. Has the stream quality and stuff looked good so far? For all of you watching on Twitch. Sounds like it's time the commentators play. I mean,
exhibition match?
I mean, I'd be down, but I don't have any like specific scenes that are going to show that this is just break time.
I can start up my game. That would be funny.
Talk about the Kickstarter? Yes, I could talk about it again, huh? Yeah, so we hit about 100 names our exhibition match. Talk about the Twitter, talk about the social media. Yeah, so we're all over the place now. I run the Facebook page. We have the Twitter is the most active, but there is if you ever want to follow us, learn about when events are happening, what kind of updates are. Oh my gosh, guys in the chat. Twitter's a very fast resource to learn about a lot if you don't have Discord open. We do post everything in our Discord too, so if you want to learn how to join our community, you can always check out any of our socials. So as everyone in the chat's saying, we're on Twitter, we're on Reddit, we have a subreddit that doesn't get used very much, but we have some players that or people interested about the game asking questions on there, and it's kind of interesting to see what people have to say. And honestly, I don't think really much and if anyone else checks the Steam forums, but I'm active on the Steam forums and answer questions on there as well. But our Kickstarter, we're pushing towards our next stretch goals, which will be remodels for some of our characters in the game. Next being Ashani, and what was it? They're 2.5k away, so they'll come when they come, but anything you do to help us can help us achieve our goals, make our game better. What else? Talk about the YouTube. Yeah, if you want to learn more about the some of the tutorials and stuff. I actually voiced one of the tutorials, but it's still the tutorial still hasn't been uploaded yet. So yeah, we have a few tutorials of learning the game and stuff on our YouTube, but waiting to see what else we upload more on that topic. If you're also want to learn about the development process of the game, we upload all of our streams onto YouTube as well about everything that is progressing with the game, what goals we have, what our each open beta is even like looking at. So I think the primary thing for this open beta was looking at some of our different modes, the Wei Shan remodel, and the kid moveset change. A lot of our community also streams this game constantly. So if you are looking on Twitch under our category of Rushdown Revolt, So many people are streaming the game all the time. If you're in our Discord, there's also a channel where people post their streams when they're streaming. So definitely can follow a lot of new players in the community, a lot of new streamers, a lot of people just trying the game out for the first time, and give them a warm welcome. Having this sense of community, just like in Smash, is what keeps people playing the game. And I didn't even mention the Slacker backer again, so Kickstarter, Slacker backer. If you go to rushdownrevolt.com/slacker, you can still get the exclusive founder skins and support our game. Help us push towards our next stretch goals.
All right, and it looks like Evil and Kenpai have finished their previous set and are ready to play on stream whenever they get in the lobby.
I already set up Evil on purple side, so I'm gonna move him over. There we go.
Got a cake light from the lobby.
Talking about goals, how close are we to the Shawnee goal? Is what Keiko said, it was about 2.5 grand? Is what we need left? Is it 2.5?
I am not sure.
Don't want to totally navigate away from the page, so. What did Evil play the last time you played a Shawnee?
Yep.
Who does Paikor play again?
Paikor is a zoo player.
That's what I thought. Okay, everyone should be set up properly for when they come in. Kick light, yeah, I know.
Nah, just move him to spectator.
So we're in losers quarterfinal.
That is correct.
And still BO3, yeah? Is it best of 3? Looks like we're just waiting on Paikor.
All right, and we are also still waiting on the stage pick.
Stage strike time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, when I was talking about the socials, guys, I said I run the Facebook. Facebook is super lonely. I just get some likes. If you guys want to like our Facebook page, you can just search Rushdown Revolt on Facebook. Whenever I do post, some of you guys interact. Kind of share the post around with your friends and stuff too. That would be great. I try not to share every single post to my own newsfeed. So, I've been summoned. House of Creation is here.
Welcome, Mr. Creation, to the Rush Rev stream.
Mr. blows himself up in Halo 10 times in a row. That's the one time I tuned into his stream, he was playing Halo CE, which is one of my favorite games of all time. And it was a lot of dying. Evil on Discord saying, this tourney's running super smooth, save for a few DCs. Good job, boys. Hey.
Thank you, Levi. all due to me. I am the journeyman, and you too, Wishing Grad. You helped this. You did the stream. The stream's good. We did it together. Also Toggle. Toggle. No, it's all Toggle. I lied.
I mean, Toggle helped set me up, so he told me how like he gave me all the stuff, but I kind of already knew how to use some of it, so he just gave me the resources, and I think that was such a big thing. Did they select the stage yet?
I do not think so. Nope. We're waiting for Levi and Kenpai to ban the stage.
Yeah, no one DQ'd for not showing up, but we had DQ'd because of pizza.
Yeah, we did have. Yeah. Although, to be fair, that is a fair enough reason to DQ. Alright, and we are getting the stage strengthening process done. So...
Next time I'm going to like try streaming to myself and see if I can do 1080p output. This is right now I'm streaming at 720p just because I don't want any drop frames, because those are vital when you have a lot of people doing stuff on screen. In the chat, what do some of you hope to see in the future of Rushdown Revolt? I'm curious.
Alright, and the stage will be Forbidden Shrine after a couple minutes.
Alright, we're going Shrine.
Alright. Time to get into it.
Evil is Zoo this time.
Ooh, that's an interesting pick. Makes sense. Shrine is a really good stage for Zoo. But
Greenknight is way. There we go. Oh, I need to update this up here.
Kenpai doing a nice job of comboing Greenknight there. Ooh, a nice downer from Kenpai to take out Greenknight stock. So even team stocks, Paikor trying to get a combo off of.
Yeah, I was watching
Kenpai.
that combo too, but it's a little too high. Oh wow, that burst saved themselves.
Kenpai doing a nice job with these.
Very nice pushback from Paikor. Ooh, almost leading to a kill. Very close.
Both purple team members off stage, or they were. A nice boot up there from Paikor.
Barely missing that punish for that free kill there.
Ooh, some super jump confirmed from Paikor. Very nice to see.
Greenknight getting a nice 3-hit combo, not able to follow up even more from that. Evil's doing some work. Ooh, lovely hit from Greenknight on Evil, but Evil survives from the reversal mechanic. But at least Evil's now down a lot of health. Greenknight be able to get a kill off of him now.
Kenpai sitting on the other side of the stage just shooting bullets. Mostly hitting Evil for some reason. Trying his best to hit the enemy though.
Oh wow, that bullet I think actually saved Greenknight's life because it stopped him from falling, so Evil could not do a down air to hit. Can Greenknight secure that kill? And he does. Very, very clean, very nice. And he gets hit right afterwards. So it looks like they're up a little bit against purple team. Still could be anyone's games.
especially with a Zoo and being able to combo Wei Shan.
Oh, and team spot. Oh, there is a DC.
That is quite unfortunate.
Everyone just stops like, okay, what do we do?
I'll quit out.
How many knockouts were there? 1, 2, 2, 3. So that means purple team had lost 5 stocks and yellow team had lost 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Greenknight's not even in the lobby anymore.
They have a game crash? Something bad happened. Reminds me of the time my internet went out during a 2v2 tag team tournament and like grand finals too.
Where'd Greenknight go? What's this? I got
I am waiting to hear from Greenknight.
Someone's adding me as a friend. Oh, D4C is adding me as a friend.
Sounds like D4C.
So Paikor's checking. Said Evil 1, Kenpai 2, me 2, and Greenknight 2. So everyone had 2 except for Evil.
Mm-hmm. That sounds pretty accurate.
I'm reading Paikor's name different in the Twitch chat because it has RS at the end, so I'm thinking it's Paiko RS, like he's a RuneScape player. Totally haven't played RuneScape during this stream. Proud of myself.
Definitely don't have RuneScape light open, RuneLight in the menu. Not at all.
How many hours has it says I haven't logged into RuneScape? Does it say?
Let me check. Just says in menu. It doesn't have a time.
Okay, it used to have a timer and it would show me how long I've been away from the game. All right, everyone's back.
Gave up.
I just never close RuneScape. I think it's funny that my cat's still asleep throughout all this.
My cat was sticking his paws under the door a few minutes ago. It sounded like somebody was knocking up, like, nobody's home. Who's that?
My cat has to be in the room with me. Otherwise, she'll try to open the door.
Me and the boys jumping off stage after a desync. And there goes Evil, actually grabbing ledge.
Alright, we starting. Paikor is bursting off with Kenpai and Greenknight going for Evil. Oh, Greenknight falling off the side. Uh-oh, was that a desync? What happened? Did Greenknight desync? Frame rate's going down. Frame rate was going down there. They had a lead though, didn't they?
I mean, normally if you leave, it shows your like tag and like disappeared, but I don't know what that was.
Can you ping him in the server and ask if it was a desync?
Yep.
Wait, why does the health look like that? For Kenpai.
Oh, that is weird. Looks like they're still gonna play it out though.
It's interesting seeing a 1v1 now. I feel like we haven't seen this at all during this whole tournament.
Yep. Kenpai definitely with knowledge in the Zoom matchup as one of our best Zoo players, but hasn't played as much Raymer as Paikor has Zoo.
Oh, tried to do that read from going upwards. Didn't quite land it. Oh, that was so scary. Predicted that. Oh, that rollback right there. Kenpai has to play this safe now. Securing small little string there on the platform, but that dare pops through the grenade.
A nice B reverse to mix up where he's going.
That move's so strong from Raymer.
The red up B to red side B. Classic move.
Oh, wow. The GG already.
Even with something weird happening during the game, Paikor managed to win that.
Playing some Shadowbriar music because we haven't had anyone pick that stage at all.
Good music too. Alright, looks like they are bored of the game, so
Greenknight didn't respond.
I assume it was not a DC. But even if it was, they still won. So Greenknight would take it.
Alright. What are they striking to now?
The opponent is choosing. The opponent being Greenknight and Paikor. I think no, it would be even Kenpai because Greenknight and Paikor will win. And we are going to Sovereign Peak.
And this is the first time we're seeing this stage during this whole tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Sovereign Peak is mixed bag with how different players play on them. I always feel like I rely on platforms, but whenever I pick Sovereign Peak against other players, I tend to do better. I think it's so many other players are just better at using platforms than me, so when I take those away, I'm okay with Kid running away and flying away. So...
Not having platforms definitely leads to an almost entirely different playstyle. So we'll see how it works. Here, Kenpai trying to start with a taunt. Looks like.
Oh, we saw a character switch, I think. Yeah, Greenknight is Kid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that bullet from Kenpai stopped Greenknight from killing Evil, but Evil still didn't make it back. Do you know what Paikor did to get a Golden Zoo skin?
I think that is for the winner of the quick play tournament that had the top quick play winners playing tournament, and the winner got the skin.
For those of you who don't know, we have some exclusive skins that we give out for players that achieve amazing feats in our community, such as winning tournaments, winning challenges, or being ranked in some kind of way or another. Now it's like two 1v1s in the corners of the stage. The stage is so big.
Jay said he won the quick play tournament, so it must have been for something else. That Paikor got that.
Yeah.
Ooh. An interesting grab from Paikor there. Paikor got it from winning the Heirs of Rushdown crew battle tournament.
Okay.
So they all got golden skins.
Wow, crazy team synergy right there. But everything seems like such a mess.
Evil trying to get this edge guard to finish out Greenknight's stock, but yellow team just having a huge stock count.
SSTJ coming around and dropping some gift subs. Thank you, dude.
Let's go, SSTJ.
think that means we're 9 away from getting our 5th emote on Twitch. Much appreciated. And for those of you who don't know, we're having other tournaments. Which tournament's tomorrow? Is there one tomorrow?
The next tournament is the Europe versus North America crew battle.
Okay.
So not quite open, but that is all set up and ready to go. Stream is tomorrow at, I believe, 3 p.m. Eastern time.
So noon my time.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Paikor did a really nice super jump in the fair there. He was flipped around and did a bear. I wonder if that would have killed. I believe the Zurong's bear is a bit stronger to kill.
Alright, both purple team players
In
and
endgame.
in game, but now Kenpai lost his stock.
So.
And there goes.
Oh, Kenpai using that burst very nicely.
Tiger with some dash dancing at the ledge.
Those are some crazy situations that Kenpai is putting themselves in. Oh no. Part of me wants Kenpai to win, but...
If Kenpai win, that would be insane. They have the willpower to do it too.
That's it. Greenknight and Paikor taking the set from Kenpai and Evil. Very, very impressive games. It's a good run.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe next time.
Kenpai and Evil getting 5th, I believe that is.
What is this? I am like seeing this like a little oh, it's a trash can. It's the trash can icon being cut off from I just kicked Keiko from the...
Oh no.
I thought it was like a lettering. I'm so sorry, Keiko. You can come back in.
Alright, so I believe we are doing... Let me look, I don't quite remember. Okay, we're doing winners finals next, so that will be Oliwonder and Light versus Jay and Deci.
Wish you're fired. No! It was an accident. Because like I was clicking it earlier and nothing was happening, and then that time it removed you.
Ah, there is Caco Valid.
See, look. Over here on the side, it looks like a letter. I thought it was like a 1. Or a number. Or like a lowercase L with a serif on it. I totally thought that was a serif.
Keiko just said you're fired.
I know.
Poor wishing grad.
Hold the L. I don't have an L. I was going to say in my entire name, but no, I have an L in my middle name.
We are playing on a Palfalfa.
What? Platform Alpha?
Platform Alpha, yeah. Because
did you have a stroke?
Alpha. No, so we abbreviate to Palfa, and I'm like, Palfalfa sounds like a fun word.
All right, we're looking at Ollie, Wonder, and Light. Let me get Light on purple team. There we go. I never noticed the organ in this song.
Me neither. Alright, I think we are good to start whenever you finish updating.
Is this BO5 now?
This is best of 5.
All right, now we're in best of 5. More room for upsets and things to happen, comebacks. Let's see. There's more time to assess, understand what's going on. This is winners finals.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm assuming Ollie is going to go Wei Sean. White is going to go Kid. Who's Jay play again?
Jay is an Ezzy player.
There we go. And then Deci is Afi and Galu. All right, assuming everyone's ready to go. Can I get on comms?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? Like the commentating?
Commentary.
I mean, I don't mind. I just don't know what it's like to have 3 people at once.
I think he wants to do it with Kenpai, and I'd be okay with it because I have been commentating for a while.
Oh, okay.
But
And Kenpai.
if Keiko is okay with it, I am okay with it.
Yeah, I could just change the names and stuff on here. If you guys want to get in, just go into one of the voice chats, Evil and Kenpai, and I'll drag you both in the stream chat. Okay, you can just join in.
How's it going, boys?
Hey, hey.
Hello, Levi. Okay, Keiko is okay with it.
I'm gonna grab Kenpai real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
How's it going,
I-
Kenpai?
Hey, how's it going? Doing pretty
I
slow.
I shall take my leave, kind of. I'll probably just sit here and mute. But
All right. Thanks for commentating, Daniel.
welcome, Mr. Call Me Kenpai and Levi.
Please, call me Kenpai.
Okay, Kenpai.
Can
Yeah,
someone share the
so-
screen?
So,
I believe-
So far, this tournament has gone just about as seeded. We have the first 2 seeds, Light and Oliwonder, and Jay and Deci sitting here in winners finals. I'm really excited to see this best of 5 match. This will be the first best of 5 match of this tournament. Wish and Grad, you could maybe confirm it with us. Is the top 4 best of 5, or is it just top 3?
I am not absolutely certain, to be honest, because it's Daniel
it
who's...
is just finals.
Oh, just
So,
finals?
top
Okay.
3.
Sounds good.
It's technically top 4, but the final 3 sets are finals.
Yeah, well, top 4 is includes losers semis as well as losers finals. We'll find out when it gets there on Smash
I can
GG.
roll up. It is okay. So
I
yeah,
don't
it
have
is just
permission to
finals.
view it.
You have permission to view my screen?
No. Because we're in a special.
I got you.
special. Thank you. Into the Rushyverse.
Man, our Streamlabs bot just pops off with all those quotes for every little thing. Sorry for the guys that are waiting. Just getting a little setup here for other commentators.
Kenpai, can you see the stream?
I cannot. Please. If this were just a silly tournament, it would actually be really funny if I were just commentating from the Twitch stream, so my reactions
I got
were
you.
like
I got you.
5
I
seconds
got you.
behind.
Can you see this?
Yet. Negative. remember, guys. Ashani says, "Work hard, win hard."
Always said Light will be right back. So.
Okay.
All right.
So we're gonna go into a brief intermission real quick while we sort out some difficulties.
Dun, dun, da, da.
We should do it. Let's just do it in a group VC.
All right. Yeah, I'll just move over to which ones?
No, I think you meant like a DM.
Like
Oh.
a TM.
Okay.
I can set that up real quick.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I sent a friend request.
Hey, what's good, SSTJ? Getting some things set up. We are getting close to the end of the tournament, so it's gonna get exciting.
Accept my friend request, please.
I would if the stream would stop going back in front of it. There we go.
This is why we got multi-monitor, boys.
I do have
Alright, cool.
multi-monitor, but I have a bunch of stream stuff up on the other thing.
Oh, just
All set.
add another monitor.
A third one. I don't have any space. Trust me. I've got a CRT that I haven't been able to plug in.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, Rushdown Revolt.
Plug the CRT in. That's the answer.
Can plug it in. I just don't have anywhere
Okay,
to put
we
the
should be
CRT.
all set now, I believe.
I can see now.
All right, now we're just
Or
waiting
is it
for
not set?
Light to come back, I believe.
Was it he?
Just wait for Ollie to tell us when.
All right. Oops. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, as some would say. In these parts.
Good in.
Mood Gorning.
So this tournament so far has run, I'd say, pretty incredibly smooth, save for a few disconnects and technical issues. Smash GG has been working really well for us since we picked it up in Open Alpha Week 2. We can thank Toggle for that, a man that will never receive enough praise. Toggle is a beast.
Blessed up. Toggle
This
blessed.
guy is so good at what he does. It's actually incredible. So I'm really happy that we're able to have this guy on the team to be kind of our head TO. In the coming month, we're gonna have Daniel here, kind of stepping up and taking that place. So I'm excited for the future. This game is really popping off.
Can you talk for
Apparently Steam metrics have been higher than ever in the last week or two. We've had some really big names play our game and give us some pretty wildly good reviews. Like for instance, Pugsy, Egg Soup for the Brawlhalla players. We've had TK Breezy commentating, which is really, really cool. And also streaming this game. Back in Alpha Week 1, we had Esam, Buzz, all making content for this game. It's really, really cool.
Kenpai, can you talk real quick? I boosted you to 200% because you're really quiet.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay, so I don't know if Light is back yet. Oh, he's typing now. Is Light back? Question mark. He's the one who said Light will BRB, but now he's saying what's holding the game up. Yeah, I said
Okay, we're
ready.
good.
Okay.
All right.
All right, guys.
What was the stage?
Stage is Platform Alpha.
Okay, I'm already set on that. All right. Starting the game, getting it ready, and going.
And we're off.
All right. I'm excited.
Winners finals of Double Trouble, the first Open Alpha doubles tournament. Rushdown Revolt.
Speaking of Double Trouble, that's actually the kind of commentating we're doing right now. We got 4 of us
Hell yeah.
having our own little 2v2.
Prepare for trouble, make it double.
I'm not really
Wow,
commentating right now, but pretty much.
All right, so yeah, Deci and Jay versus Wishengrad Light. Deci immediately going for the fireball and up there, and we're back to neutral.
We'll probably be seeing a lot of that. Afi and Galu and Ezzy are 2 characters that are kind of known for their ability to slow down the pace of the game. And these players also, Deci and Jay, are also very known for slowing down the pace of the game. Whereas players like Oliwonder and Light have a much more aggressive playstyle, and we've seen them kind of just controlling a lot of space. Right now, we're seeing Oliwonder and Light just kind of in their ideal game plan, keeping center stage. Where Deci and Jay are kind of going to be throwing their projectiles and trying to take that stage back.
That being said, Light is a very patient player, especially when he needs to. So I don't think this will be too much overbearing in terms of the way they're playing and how you can handle it. His mental state's going to be pretty good. And Oliwonder, he's always kept a cool head, very professional. Light loses the first stock, and so does Ollie.
Yeah, what I think we're going to end up seeing, what I predict, is that Weishan, Oliwonder's ability to hold on to his stocks and deal big damage is going to be a really big deciding factor in how these matches go, because he can be such a loose cannon, and because he's so big and kind of soaks up so much damage. It's going to kind of come down to the purple team to be able to conserve their stocks and conserve their health against these really big flying hitboxes from the other team.
Oh yeah.
In the entirety of this tournament, the one thing I noticed that I feel like Deci and Jay have the best team synergy and combos off of each other. I feel like Ollie and Light, as good of a team as they are, it's just because both teams are just very solid players. They sometimes go and help each other, but I feel like Deci and Jay has that whole team control aspect to them.
Yeah, absolutely. And it also really helps that both characters on their team are kind of floaty, so they get to move around and like reposition really, really well. Light going super deep for this edge guard. Deci's just gonna recover high, and
Ollie almost
Jay's
slays his teammate, but he survives.
Yeah.
And Deci went to try to spike for that. I was paying attention to that. Is that the end of Light? Ooh, Light was able to go underneath, making some space, trying to play very safe, because both of these players on purple team are in endgame right now. Oh, and they both get their points back if they're both on endgame. That's actually very interesting.
Oh, really?
Stuff.
I actually was not sure of that.
I'm glad that I got to see that, because that was the question I asked earlier, is what happens. So
It's kind of dope, though.
I know earlier Levi mentioned that Oliwonder was going to be the one to try to be the stock tank. You think Light might do it? Because I know that Light, he himself says multiple times he doesn't like just hanging out and floating. But I feel like a character like Kid, with his mobility and his float and the way like it works, he actually might be able to play stock tank very well if it came down to the wire.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's because Kid is kind of the most evasive character in the game. It feels like his movement speed or his mobility, I think, is kind of the highest out of any character. He's got a super fast fastball, and he's so small. So while Weishan is the heavier character, he's also going to be the character that's soaking up the most damage and kind of taking the most punishment.
Absolutely. Deci loses that stock too. We're at 2-2-1-2. So Ollie is only at 10 health left. Let's see how he holds on to the stock. And
I think that was the first time I saw Light ever use any of his gravity shines during the whole tournament.
Ollie takes the share stock, and I feel like Light avoids using the shine just because he finds it cheesy. He personally doesn't like using it, but
Yeah.
I think in doubles anything goes, especially when you're fighting against Ezzy and Afi Galu. Use every opportunity you've got.
Honestly, in doubles, gravity shine would be crazy because you can run towards a team that's together, hit them both with it because it just pulls them away. And one of the cheesiest things about gravity shine is that it forces them to be off the ground. So
Absolutely.
some characters have completely different up aerials in terms of their up strike. So it's just where they're expecting their hitbox to be, it's not. I learned as Kid it doesn't really work on a character like Zurong because her up air and her up strike are basically the same move. So don't want to ever gravity shine above her.
One scenario I could see working out really well, especially with Weishan, would be he gravity shines to suck the opponents close, and then Weishan does either a forward special or a down special, or maybe even just charges an up strike. Oh, and the stocks are gone.
The yellow team took that with 3 stocks left over, both low health, but still about half of them almost. Looking at the spark rates here, we've got Oliwonder at the most with 13. So
Ooh.
one of the higher APMs here of landing moves, but spark rate for accuracy was Jay with 90%.
Levi, what do you think would be the correct way to adapt for this next game?
I think that it's a good question. The thing is, because Afigalu and Ezi both just like they fly around and put their big hitboxes out, it's gonna kind of. So I'm actually gonna revise what I said before. It really kind of comes down to Kid and his ability to kind of mitigate all the damage that's being done to Weishan. So what I think would be the correct strategy on Ali and Light's team would be like kind of Weishan playing point and then Kid being able to kind of come behind and stop any combos that are being done on him. But that's so hard with all the projectiles flying around. It's just such a strong team from Jay and Deci. Myself playing like as an Afi Gallo player, I didn't really want to play Afi and Gallo in doubles because I felt like I would be too prone to hitting my teammates with projectiles and stuff like that from the statue. But it seems like these guys have so much control over the stage that they're not really worried about that.
Oh, yeah. So Sovereign Peak, please, Wishengrad. I got it. Oh, he also pinged me. I'm paying attention, guys. Don't worry. So we're going to Sovereign Peak, which I think is a good choice for doubles just because it's such a large stage. You don't have to worry about platforms. It lets you kind of have your own 1v1s away from each other. And maybe they're using this as a way to try to figure out how they want to do stage control, how to force their opponents in a position that's different than just being crammed together.
This might be an unpopular opinion, but I think we might need I think it would be interesting if we had a separate stage list for doubles.
3, 2.
Well, I agree. Malu Malu is too compact.
Yeah, you could probably say the same for
Briar.
for Shadowbriar, right? I think I would probably be in favor of that as well.
Light going really hard on Deci's Park statue. Was able to get, like, I think 39 damage out, landing 3 back airs on it.
Nice. And
That's a
already
quick
dead.
stock on Deci right there. Wow.
But what I'm noticing about Light is Light had the lowest spark rate in the last game, but I think it's because Light's playing a very safe, flying away, just trying to poke. Not really going, oh, what was that?
Oh.
Was that an SD? Looks,
well, he's still going, so.
he is airy, okay. It looks like it wasn't
Are
a
they
DC.
decent?
I'm not
No?
sure I would put
Okay.
too much stock in spark rate, just given like what it can tell you is whether the players are like what kind of moves the characters are doing. Because for instance, if you're doing like a landing aerial, a lot of times it's optimal to not even do the spark cancel.
Yeah, because you have like no ending lag when you land, and when you rush, you have a minimum of 10 frames before another action to be done.
I think it's just different with Kid, though, with Float, because generally you're not going to be on the ground, because you want to
That's true.
chain floats.
That's true.
But that's just from my perspective. I don't play any other characters. I've just recently started picking up Sudrong a little bit, but I think my play style doesn't adapt well to any other character.
Well,
One thing that I'd say to keep in mind though is the fact that Kid doesn't really have the ability to float around that much anymore, especially in his combos. Like he kind of has to hit the ground a lot more because he has to conserve that fuel.
Our
So-
new mechanic where you can slide while doing charging strikes. I do sliding up strike a lot, and you can chain 2 or 3 of those together into float, and because that already gives you 1 or 2 bars of your fuel. So
That's true.
I tend to start a lot of my neutral like that until they start trying to play like heavy footsies. Then grab seems to be like the main thing. I've noticed only a couple grabs during this tournament. Only one time they tried to do a team thing with it, but interesting to see what is working. And Ollie and Jay are just playing extreme footsies, but Light was by himself, not able to do much more. We also are seeing a very big discrepancy in stocks now between the teams. Oliwonder's in a bad position. Had to use his EX, but he's still an orange band.
Yeah, interestingly enough, we saw Deci like lose a stock almost immediately as this game began, and then Jay and Deci were able to take the lead almost immediately after that. Jay is over here kind of stock tanking and playing a lot like Peach, actually, you'd see in Melee.
And Jay's just doing what I was suggesting Light should be doing.
Right.
I think something that's interesting to notice is, fully charged up smash up strike from Light on Ollie. Betrayal. Anyway, there's that. That was
team kill.
But like I've been saying the whole tournament is this team of Jay and Deci, great team synergy, and they also group together. They make it so it's really hard to approach them. Ollie and Light always do their own thing. They split up, and they're always on the left and right side of the stages. And then what happens is I noticed Jay more tries to always go towards Deci. Not the other way around, but Jay likes to be around their teammate. And whether it's intentional or not, I'm not sure. So continuing on to game 3. Can they bring this back?
Yeah, I definitely think that Light should be stock tanking. He is an aggressive player. Like that is what he does. But so is Ollie. And when you have two players who are trying to play aggressive, and especially when you get an opportunity for a super jump, they got to be mindful of where the other player is, because you may be trying to get that follow-up super jump charge forward air, but what if Light saw him earlier, does his own super jump and does an up air, and next thing you know, you're hitting your own teammate. So I really do think that if they're not gonna stay together, if they really are gonna try to play where they kind of go their own separate way, Light needs to hang out in the back. He has the ability to just chill and tank stocks because he has that float. Jay is doing it, and honestly, sometimes the best way to fight fire is with another fire.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of fire, we haven't really seen too many flamethrowers coming from Kid. I'd say that's mostly because of the nature of doubles. Light is kind of having to float around and control space a lot more than he's able to. So he's not really able to conserve the float or conserve the fuel that much. I've definitely seen a lot of Kid players make really, really good use of it, but I haven't really seen it that much in doubles. Jay actually is a really good Kid.
As someone who plays Kid and sucks at adapting, I guess, I almost never use side special except to make it back to stage, and I never use flamethrower because I'm always using float as part of my main play style. So,
right.
Run it back. Okay, they want to run it back.
That's a good idea. I think the stage choice was fine. I think they just needed to rework the game plan. I assume they're in a call together, communicating. And, yeah, I do think Ollie should take the lead.
Man, the OST for this stage is so nice.
Until you hear it a million times doing time trial. Then you get a
True,
little sick of it.
Still, it's just kind of classy. It's relaxing, you know.
Mm-hmm. So here, Ollie was keeping Deci off the stage, keeping them apart, away from Jay. But now we can see how they kind of gravitate towards each other. Yellow team's now in the center between each other, and then we have purples all at the edge. So
that was actually really beautiful, the way that they both convened in the center and then worked their way out.
Yeah. When they met in the center, they were able to follow up that team kill like that, whereas Ollie and Light are so far away, you can't do anything. So,
yeah, it feels less like they're playing teams and more like they're playing singles next to each other.
Yeah. I can agree with that. It's really, really interesting watching the dichotomy of that. Whereas Jay and Deci are kind of playing around each other, almost like they're in sync. It's almost like a synchronized dance.
Light grabbed
down there.
Light grabbed Ezzy, but the grab went right through Ezzy, even though they were right in front. I'm not sure. I don't know if there was a spot dodge there, if someone could go back and clip that, but I don't know. That seemed a little weird.
Hashtag make Ezzy taller.
That might be the play, honestly. What if her hat was a hurt box? I think it's not. I think the hat is not a hurt box.
Everyone in the
that
chat
would be
chanting
low-key
for
thing.
Jay.
Don't drag just select her like just imagine like I'm in Photoshop. Select her and instead of dragging up from the right corner, just drag from the center and just pull her a little up so she's a little taller, but about the same width.
The legs a little longer.
Yeah, a little longer.
Very scary offstage play from Light and Jay. They're both just hitting each other into the stage, teching the stage, and they made it all the way back up. Light can actually take that from Jay, but that projectile from Jay was able to save themselves away. So
Kind of a fake little Luigi ladder going up the stage. That was a cross stage Abraxas shot from Jay on Ezzy. I'm sorry, on Light, annihilating his stock off the top. That is a strong projectile.
Yeah,
Especially on this
graphics
stage too,
are
because
good.
this stage is a really low ceiling in comparison to other stages.
I'll try stretching it back a little
thanks
farther.
for the subscription, Chieftain. I think we're 8 subs away now. No, wait, because SSTJ did 2. No, that was from 11, yeah. So we're 8 subs away from 5 sub emotes.
Let's go. I believe the next one going in is Raymer.
Ooh.
Or the Raymer Owo.
That's the one that is going to be the 4th one. And then the 5th
Okay.
one, I'm not sure what that one's going to be yet.
Well, what do we have so far? I'm gonna
Kid.
type in chat right now. Yeah, we have Cud. we've got Weshan. We've got Zulu.
I love Zulu.
And then we've got some higher tier emotes. Like
Yeah, just
now-
looking
Her
back
to
at that
Love.
footage, it just didn't grab her.
Yeah, it just went right through her.
Yeah.
Can you save that clip somewhere so we can kind of figure out what happened?
I guess so. I'll screw up through the VOD later.
Because normally that happens when I'm standing inside of someone as a kid, because for some reason his grab's in front of him, not where his hand is.
Huh. Kind of like how the rammer bullet spawns in front of the bullet, or
Yeah.
in front of the gun, and not in the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least the interesting cross-up situations.
So now it's a
Interesting to work
2v1. Oh, got cursed with that move, but now he wasted his burst.
I
This team
think that
looks so
first might have been the
frustrating
play
to fight
though,
against.
because he was cursed.
Oh, Deci had that read. Did you see that charge up strike? It almost hit.
Yeah.
He goes for that a lot. That's a common read that he likes to go
Oh,
for.
that
He really likes
team
to
kill
go-
was
Holy
amazing
crap!
at the end. Destruction!
Don't say that.
Wow.
we're not doing that here anymore.
I now realize why.
Quick, what's a simile
Nuke the
for that?
vibes.
Killing spree.
Fatality.
Dusty! Because he got set
that-
on fire.
Is that fatality thing? I think that it's like actually copyrighted by Mortal Kombat, is it not?
Yeah, I think it is.
Let's see, what's a simile?
Extinction.
Extinction. That would be good for like a dinosaur fighting game.
Yo.
Annihilation.
Hello, cat. Where are you going?
Hello, cat.
All right. I thought she was going to try to open the
Can we get an
door.
echo in the chat? We don't have any cat. There you go.
what am I starting? What did I do?
If you have a cat, let us know down below.
My mom just got some cats. Like
Give me
a
one
few
second.
weeks
I'm gonna
ago.
open my door to get my cat out. I think she needs to go to the bathroom. All right, cat.
Professional
No one
stream
home,
boys.
No noise, so you can go out.
You guys will notice, depending on who's running the stream, we have a very different feel.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. All right, what's our next thing here?
Stage for the next set is Combat Lab.
Who's playing?
Oh, it looks like we're going to have losers semis, which is going to be Entity and D4C, the brothers, versus Paikor and Greenknight. Paikor just coming hot off of a tag. I'm sorry, what was it? Crew battle tournament. Crew battle tournament that was, when was it? It was a few days ago. I think it was 2 days ago. I'm sorry, no, it was Wednesday. And the Brawlhalla team kind of swept everybody with our token best player, Huxley, and along with Egg Soup and Paikor himself. Greenknight's been a mainstay of top 8s of these tournaments for a very, very long time in this game. He's one of the much older alpha testers for this game. He's been around, I think, as long as Kenpai and I have, which is a very, very long time.
I think, yeah, I'm before you guys because I was from the very, very beginning.
Right.
From Rise.
Yeah.
Even before it was right. I know. I was around when the game, it was literally a no working title fighting game.
Yeah, there's no title or anything yet. We were definitive edition.
We went from Icons unreleased definitive edition to working title Rise to Vortex
Oh
Rising.
man, I forgot all the Parsec games. Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh man, that was a fun time.
Parsec Revolt, or sorry, Parsec Rising, where we had it was we had
really?
Zurong doing down air, dribbling people off the ground.
Are you sure about that? Because then when I was looking at the preview thing for redeck, oh there we go. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Before it was when I was testing it, it was saying Team 1 name, Team 2 name. I wasn't sure why, but it's probably because there was nothing set yet. Okay, thank you. This is your tool, right? The name redeck's familiar. Awesome, thank you. This is my first time using the tool in a tournament. My first time streaming a tournament like this, so.
By the way, our first stage is going to be Combat Lab. Combat Lab, I feel, is a stage that gets overlooked a lot in doubles. I'd say for good reason, because that stage leads to a lot of SDs in this game. You have to play around the ledges and the sides of that stage much, much different than you do on other stages. I'd almost call it a counterpick stage in this game.
What character does Entity play?
Entity is a Ashani player. It's probably going to be Ashani and Raymer against Paikor playing Zurong and Greenknight. I don't know what character he's going to be going.
I'm just going to guess Kid because yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay, though.
It's either going to be Kid or Weishan.
Awesome. So, got that set up. Okay. And we are loser semis, yeah? Or...
this is loser semis, yeah.
Okay, cool. I've got that down.
Top 4.
Ready
This
to
is
go.
a best of 3 set, I believe.
All right. Combat Lab. Start match. Just waiting on players to load in.
Somebody linked the composer of the composer's YouTube channel of this song of the Shadowbriar music. That's a lot of people say that's like the best song in the game. Shadowbriar music is hype. It's like super good, like classic like battle music.
Ooh, they went double Ashani. All right.
I do know that D4C does have an Ashani. He's had it for a very long time. Entity has been a mainstay of Ashani for even longer.
Oh yeah. And honestly, I'm more scared of his Ashani than I am of his Raymer, like whenever I play against him in tournament. So this is definitely a good pick.
Oh, exactly what I prophesized came true. An immediate SD coming from Entity, not being able to wall jump on this stage. Almost an SD from Paikor. That was a really good recovery from him. I feel like every recovery on this stage has to be a really good recovery.
Yeah.
I think that the operative word is precarious.
Combat Lapple.
Oh, almost a kill off the top, but no one was able to follow through. But definitely trying to punish the landing from D4C, but now they're having the spread apart. Greenknight getting that nice punish there, and it led to a kill. I'm surprised. So it's a nice little double kill, and this game's going really fast.
And really strongly in the favor of Greenknight and Paikor. This was actually the team that put the brothers, D4C and Entity, into losers, I believe, earlier on in this tournament. They played in round 2, and it was a clean 2-0 in the favor of the current yellow team.
So they've got a vendetta.
Oh, wow, that was a pop right in the middle of the screen.
Yeah,
Nice.
so what I figure is that this double Ashani is an adaptation coming from D4C and Entity, but it doesn't seem to be working out so far. Entity on his last stock already with Paikor and Greenknight both 3 stocks to spare.
And it's crazy how it doesn't seem like too many of them are playing that defensively, besides running away a little bit and then going back and trying their aggressive option over and over. So I feel like there needs to be a little more thinking here, but it's kind of hard. The stage is very small, which is why I feel like it wouldn't be very good for a neutral start. But
Yeah, this stage, it's interesting. This stage is kind of small, given its lower platform size. But if you factor in the sizes of, oh, another SD from Entity, that's his last stock. I wonder if he's gonna take D4C's
He did.
second to last stock. Yep, we have a stock share, and this is going to be a really, really big lead to take. It's not insurmountable, but it's going to be extremely difficult.
only 3
starting out
hits
with
left to
Spike
take
and
out
D4C.
Greenknight. Greenknight's now doing a lot of shielding, trying to play it safe. Just trying to use a lot of fade back aerial. And that should be a hit on him, knock 1 point down. Very smart plays
Greenknight
from
is
Greenknight.
holding on to the stock, man. Like I say, immediately losing it after that, but he's making himself so hard to hit right now, refreshing Legend's ability.
Oh, very nice burst. But Greenknight went back because it's a safe option.
Yeah, absolutely.
Try to snipe
And-
the ledge from D4C, but he's ejected onto the stage and gets punished for it. Nice side beat from Paikor, able to clear out that
That was
stock.
actually some crazy coverage there. Did you see that? Greenknight covering the entire ground up to the platform with his upstrike charging, and then Paikor covering the platform itself with side B. That was really, really good.
This isn't impossible for Entity. It's just not likely.
Yeah, it's coming down to last stocks. Greenknight lingering on with as much invincibility as he can muster. Entity clearing out with all of his specials, playing some B button and Shani right now.
That was a really nice stall with side B there.
Bashani.
Yeah, Bashani.
Briani.
Yeah, if Entity's gonna do it, this is the way that he's gonna have to play. Playing extremely safe, refreshing Legend invincibility. Oh, that down air almost finishing it.
Oh, end game. One more hit and that's it. That is hype. Very, very good. Triple up B. Another double up B. Can it kill? It does not. One more hit.
Holy crap, Entity's still surviving.
Entity needs to get that kill to get those hits back. But Greenknight takes it with the gravity shine.
Ooh, yeah. Shine to up air. Very consistent.
I am quite impressed with how Entity was handling the very end of that there. And was able to just kind of hold on for a while. Could have actually gotten those last 2 hits and caused an upset. So don't want to rule them out that they can actually... purple team here could definitely take it back from yellow team.
However, I think I would like to see T4C go Raymer, his main, because Raymer is really, really, really good in doubles, in my opinion. Kenpai and I were having success with him with Kenpai playing Raymer earlier on, because he's able to cover so much space with his projectiles and with his air rush and everything like that.
And he has
so
a
it
lot
gives-
of moves that hit in front and behind him too.
Yeah, exactly. So it gives a character like Ashani space to approach, which can be really important against characters like Kid and Zurong that put out really big sweeping hitboxes and cover a lot of space themselves.
Guys, I actually have to head out, so I appreciate having me on for a short time, but I do need to go.
Okay.
No problem.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and GG's to all the players who played, and to chat for hanging out. And oh yeah, sorry, Kaka, that was me typing, because I found out how to go. But yes, I hope you enjoyed my Trey MX Blues and the rest of the tournament. So have a good one, guys.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. My cat has joined the stream. She's in my lap.
And thus there were 2.
I mean, Daniel's still here. He's just muted.
And thus there were 2.5.
All right. So what stage are they picking?
We're going to Forbidden Shrine. So fun fact for anybody who knows, anybody who doesn't know this actually, the music that was put onto Sovereign Peak was actually originally written by Liam, one of our sound designer for the game, one of our composers. It was written by Liam as a replacement OST for Forbidden Shrine, but soundtrack for Forbidden Shrine is already pretty good, and when they switch the original FD like archetype stage to Forbidden Shrine from what it was before, they added that song, and it's kind of fitting given that it's it's a Zurong themed stage, whereas this one kind of also exists on that same world. Ooh, that was a
Oh wow,
big,
Entity
big down air.
quadruple up special, and getting that forward air. Will that kill? It does kill. Great play by Entity, taking that Paikor out of the game. Those fists of justice.
Yeah, Entity out here showing his experience with the Shani, making great use of all of her great edge guarding tools, and only taking like a very, very, very small amount of damage so far.
Can Entity take that from Greenknight? Oh, if only there's a reversal or reverse FD, but still that forward air ends up taking the stock. Purple team's doing a lot better this time around, switching up their game plan.
Extremely good start.
Both Greenknight getting that spike, trying to level it out again. Entity is doing some work, not letting Paikor back to stage at all. Just wants Paikor to fear him.
Yeah, Entity's doing a really good job so far, making use or taking advantage of Zurong's linear recovery. She probably has potentially the most linear recovery in the game. Her only real mix-up is the ability to do a down special to stall. So if you can go out there and contest her, you can do a lot of damage really quickly.
Ooh, synchronized explosions.
Yeah, we saw a total of 18 times 3. That's 54 damage coming out from that side special.
So much endgame nonsense going on right now. Greenknight's one hit to death, trying to play it safe, still ends up getting hit by Entity anyways. Oh, D4C keeps stalling, trying to live, unable to make it back, but able to punish Kid for charging. Ooh, getting 4 forward strikes off on him, doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, Cornox says Entity is going off. This is literally going off. He's going super far out for these edge guards. Look at this. Oh, that was really close. Paikor going for a forward air rather than a down air, going super deep and actually SDing away this stock. That was really, really big for Purple Team, and just extending this lead further in their favor. This will potentially, if everything goes well, be the first game that they've taken out of 2 sets against this team.
I don't know if you just noticed what Greenknight did, but he was able to diagonally combo one of them up, and then their teammate knocked them out, and then he started comboing the teammate to continue his combo all the way up through the air and went underneath and landed one strong blow. I think that was like almost a 7-hit combo. Oh, barely missed. I think fair or nair floating there would have been better for Greenknight. I think he had enough time with his gauge there.
Yeah, we've been spending this whole game talking about Entity, but D4C has been holding his own really well so far as well. Covering a lot of space and helping keep helping keep Entity's approaches really safe.
I think
and kinda soaking up a
D4C
lot
has
of the
just kind of
damage.
been, he's not been going for combos, he's kind of been looking for opportunities.
Yeah,
And
for
that's
stage
also
control.
really good. Yeah, it's also really good to do in doubles. It's not all about killing, but it's all about strategy.
We see a massive life lead for the purple team, and just as I say that, a really, really early spike from Greenknight. It's going to take the stock from Entity, and this is actually looking like a yellow lead suddenly. Greenknight clearing the field with that side special kick coming down.
Oh, and can he make it back? He does, but Greenknight was able to get a punish off of that. Is that a
In
kill
order to
on
come back from
Greenknight?
this,
Not yet.
Purple team's gonna have to take this last stock from Paikor right now. Paikor making really, really good use of his Legend ability.
One explosion. Greenknight still had another stock left over, so this is looking very grim for purple team.
So what happened to this lead?
And there goes their bursts. All that's
wow.
left is Entity, an orange bar without a burst. Now red barred.
This is really
Greenknight
surprising.
just
Oh,
went
that
hard
kid
and
down there is
landed
nasty.
that spike.
Wow.
Brought it back. It was looking so different at the beginning, and then changed by the end. Very good job from these players. Very, very good job.
And it looks like that should be the set. I believe, as long as it's not best of 5. Yeah, these guys are leaving the room. So now we're heading into Losers Finals. Our Brawlout Legends, Oliwonder and Light, are going to be facing off against Paikor and Entity, which I believe... No, they didn't put them into Losers. I'm sorry, Paikor and Greenknight.
So yeah, our winners from this game are going to stay on yellow team. We're going to get Oliwonder and Light in here. This could go any way. It's crazy how close that was. And then Jay and Deci are sitting there nice and ready for grand finals. And like I was saying, like it seems like it's going to be hard to take that throne away from Jay and Deci because they have this team synergy. But I think D4C and Entity also had a really good job with that. With Paikor and Greenknight, I see it more as they're both good at playing defensively, not as much doing team stuff, but they're still able to outplay Entity and D4C.
Mm-hmm. Give me one moment. I'm going to step away from the mic, and then I'll be back by the time the game starts.
No worries. So just waiting on Light to join our lobby here. This is quiet. Where's the music? There we go. I think probably the hardest thing about commentation is if you're by yourself, it just comes so much more naturally when I have somebody else there talking with me. I don't know if any of you feel the same way at all, but compared to the start of the stream, I feel a lot more comfortable commentating now than I did then. How the message
up, guys?
for recent profanity. Deny, because there we go. Wait, Generation I use ad block term. Okay. I hope I didn't just ban something I didn't mean to ban. I don't want to censor the chat. Yeah, I think the bot's a little annoying too, but I don't want it to.
You can actually mute the bot if you didn't know. You just click on the bot's name, and then just click block Streamlabs if you want to not have to deal with that.
Have they done a stage strike yet?
I believe they're doing stage strikes right now. I can check the bracket.
They said, good luck, have fun. Stage, question mark. Lab.
We're going to Combat Lab. The precarious starter.
Classic. I'm not repeating what's in the chat, but classic. Sorry, Daniel, I didn't see you type because, I don't know, I'm trying to not navigate away from the Rushdown server.
We got a pretty good team behind the hood right here.
Just focusing on a
Daniel,
bunch of
aka
stuff at
Symphony.
once. I'm just...
Doing a very good job.
Part of me was like, maybe I could play RuneScape
We're
while
good.
streaming, and then no, I cannot. I was kicked because the character wasn't selected, so I think someone's AFK.
We're just chilling.
Go again. My bad. Okay. Oh, I didn't change any of the tags and stuff yet, so the scoreboard's gonna look a little wrong when we get in here, but that's okay. I will fix it.
Three, two, one, fight.
And we're off. We have 2 kids on the stream, and 2 weapon wielders, we'll call them. I'd like to see if we can have an updated game plan from Light and Oliwonder. It seems like they're moving a lot more as a unit right now than they were in the previous set, which I really like to see. Holding on to their center stage as much as I can.
There we go. Everything should be accurate now.
Let's go.
Or this is Losers Finals now. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now it's accurate, and it's best of 5, yeah?
Yes,
Best
it
of
is.
5.
We are in best of 5 territory. This is the best of the best competing in this tournament right now.
I would have loved to compete in this tournament, but I don't have a teammate. I don't play with anybody. Greenknight actually reversing that position Oliwonder was in, but Oliwonder was able to come back, hitting Paikor on the way back up. So it looks like they're definitely moving together now a lot more than before.
Yeah, I really like it.
I wonder if they heard us talking about it.
Ooh, Oliwonder making really good use of his wand now, trying to cover literally the entire platform with one swipe of the sword. He does get killed off the top. But this is looking like a super even game so far. Both kids sitting in orange, and both weapon wielders sitting in green on their second stock.
Wow, Olywonder's getting ping-ponged. He's having a lot of trouble approaching. He just kept getting hit by everyone else. That was all around him everywhere.
Yeah, like I was saying, being the fat character on the screen, got a lot of experience with that. And it definitely kind of sucks, but it allows your teammate to kind of serve as a really good support. Speaking of support, Light supporting Greenknight to that blast zone. And this is looking like a pretty good early lead from Purple Team.
Lots of deaths still. 3-2-2-3.
Oh, and just like that, it's super even.
Yeah, both the kids have been around the same health like the whole game too. Both kid players look like they're playing kind of the same strategy, or they're playing against each other. And honestly, kid dittos are very, very hard.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of just really like tight microspacing, and just small hurt boxes in general. So these characters, and they both move really fast, so it's just so hard to catch kid.
Feels like a Pichu Ditto in Melee. Just running around, jumping air, and it's just always missing.
Light trying to fish for gold with that up strike. Not landing anything, but it's okay because that move has no lag.
he almost did another one, but ended up missing it by just a little bit.
Yeah. I'm really liking this patient playstyle so far. I'm a purple kid.
Ooh, Ollie kick off the top, and now yellow team is in the lead. See, they're all staying together. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like seeing how the gameplay has evolved so far. Just in the last few sets. I like seeing good players adapt. It goes to show there's a lot of depth in this game in general. Light making really good use of that air dash
trying to
flare
go
off
for
the
the
ledge.
red horns. I feel like it's the first time I've seen it, and then Ollie spiked Light.
Oh, his own teammate. I knew he was going for
Betrayal.
somebody, but yeah, that's it. Real betrayal right there. Burst into up air, almost KOing on Greenknight, but not quite doing it.
Oh wow,
they're gonna go
that's actually
super
very,
low.
very good. Is if a teammate's holding onto the edge, the other one doesn't have to get up. They'll just end up ledge jumping them and pushing them back onto the stage. So,
Yeah, although the ledge lock does put you into a state of disadvantage. I want to see if Oliwonder is going to take the stock from Light. He does.
they both have a lot of health, so it seemed a little worth it there.
All they got to do is take a stock from Greenknight right now. I believe that should be the stock. Yep.
You wanna go
And
back
this
up
is
there?
looking like a really even game. Let's see if the up strike lands from Light. Nothing coming out
Honestly,
yet.
I do that stuff too on quick play, and it works. If you just stand under a platform and up strike, it works like 50%.
I mean, why
of the
not?
time.
It's such a strong move, and it's so little commitment to it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Light trying to go for something early from Paikor, but sending him towards the center of the stage.
Oh, barely missed that fair off the left side of the screen. Light was gonna take out Paikor. Only he was spaced a little more to the left, he would have gotten a magnifying glass kill. Can he take this? Charging that
all
up,
this?
and they traded, so it didn't kill, but it did 20 damage, knocking the health down to red bar. Everyone's in red bar except for Light, but now Light's by himself.
As we're talking about this is actually 40 seconds left. We hear the music counting down this awesome score from Aless.
Oh wow, barely missing
Greenknight
that flamethrower.
That flamethrower just barely getting caught out by the stumble invincibility. Light coming down with up air, attempting to get this stock. He only has 20 seconds left. This is actually coming down to the wire right now. Greenknight
Yes!
going onto the stage, but Light with the ledge dash up strike, kind of channeling Fox.
Is he
up in
gonna
here.
is he
Light-
gonna
he has
sell
the
it
life
out?
lead.
Is he gonna
He has the
sell it
life
out?
lead.
That's why
Oh my
he was
God, did Paikor
trying to
realize?
just up smash all of them.
Oh my God! That's it.
Oh, Light takes it by 5 health.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Okay, say what you want about timeouts. Timeouts are hype as hell. I really think the last minute of a timeout is
And-
actually super duper fun to watch.
And Light wasn't even stalling. He was trying to go for a hit at the end and still got hit.
Yeah, I know. If I'm him, I'm running for the races right there.
Amazing.
And so that is as the first game in the books for Oliwonder and Light in this set. I believe the score is 1-1 so far. And it's looking like this is gonna continue to be super competitive. I think that Oliwonder. No, that was the first game, was it?
That was first game?
That was the first game. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is looking like it's gonna be super competitive. I really like the updated game plan coming from Light and Oliwonder this game. Keeping it patient, keeping it slow, and kind of using Light as the kind of beacon of health.
I think one of the crazy things there was at the very end, I noticed that after it said stop, like game, generally that's when inputs drop, but then for some reason, Paikor was still able to do 2 more hits. So I think even then Light would have had more health, like it had 34 before getting hit down to 24 and then down to 15. So I'm not sure if that's something that we need to work on mechanically, because sometimes people are able to move after the time limit.
I believe that when it hits time, though, it
Sovereign Peak.
records the health right at that point. But that's something that's worth testing if there are any devs in chat. I would write that down.
Oh, Daniel said he'd play in a team with me if we did doubles.
I mean, you guys are making a pretty sick team right now, running this stream and running this tournament.
What was it? Like months
I'm a
ago,
fan.
we had like a money match between D4C and Symphony or something, and all of us were just like, "Go Symphony!"
I do not remember that actually.
It was like $5 or something. I don't remember. And no, Keiko made it like 100. Yeah, and I think Symphony didn't want to do it. But D4C did or something. I don't remember. But they did it anyway. And then D4C was like, I don't actually want the money.
Alright, we are heading to Sovereign Peak right now for the game number 2.
Yes, Sovereign Peak's now, again, opting for more space. Let's see how they play differently with how they work around. I think the main thing, I cut myself off, but as I keep thinking about it, how they cluster together with platforms, it lets you stand same horizontal placement, but different vertical placement, right? So it doesn't become as much of an issue. Someone wasn't selected. Let's try again. Make sure you're sharing the stream around with people. We want to get 60 concurrent viewers so we can start applying for partner on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch partner would be a super awesome thing for this game. Just being able to kind of reach a bigger audience and make a little bit of revenue off the stream too. That's super good for this game. Everything that.
Whoa! What just happened? I am getting
a little bit of Ultra Instinct out here. It's looking like we might have to reset this game. Yeah.
Light died. By died, I mean like his connection died.
We're gonna run this back real quick.
It kicked me out of the whole entire lobby. Oh, nuh-uh. Oh, wait, no, everyone can see it no matter what. Haha. So I can do this. There we go. Keiko's now the host. Keiko can give you the host back. Oh, everyone just left the lobby.
It's looking like we'll have to make a new lobby.
Okay. Just make a new lobby. Create. Stream lobby 3.
Version 3.0.
I'll put 3.1. Oh, it changed the music. I like how when I made the password kid and I told D4C's like, I'm not playing. Teams.
I appreciate it if anybody in chat did not want to troll us and join this room. Although, we now have the trash can feature. The trash can feature is very, very nice to have. You can send somebody to the trash if they feel like joining your lobby when you don't want them to. It's very nice.
Did I say the password out loud? Is that...
Yeah, you did.
Oh, oops.
But it's not a big deal, especially given that this is a full lobby anyway.
Yeah.
And we have the trash can feature. Let's go, Keiko, giving us the content that we need. What I would really like is if we actually had the fix your game emote in the in the stream chat. That'd be very, very nice to have.
3, 2, 1, fight!
All right, and we're off. This is game number 2. starting out on Poggers Peak. Put your Poggers Peaks in the chat. By the way, when somebody subscribes, I want all the subscribers to come out with their Zulus. I would really, really appreciate it. That being said, subscribe to this channel, please.
Because the game was windowed and I ended up starting it and doing it again, we now have like a little bar on the top and bottom. So
Fun.
Can't really fix that. But that's okay. You can still see the gameplay. Alright. Whoa.
Oh, we see our first big flamethrower of the set, actually. That just kind of annihilates Oliwonder across the screen. And Oliwonder coming right back with that that massive EX up special off the top. I like how we can say digging for gold if somebody's fishing and trying to hit Paikor because he's using the golden Zerong skin.
That was a very nice play by Greenknight, stalling with the fair, then finishing off with the up air, knowing that I was going to DI upwards above him.
Strong back air from all the way across the stage, taking out Greenknight's first stock, and looking like the overall stock count is tied, although Light is doing a very, very good job of holding up his first stock. Speaking of that, Paikor is going to finish it off.
Oh wow, Greenknight was doing a combo, then Paikor took the rest of Oliwonder across to the left. No more follow-up, but that was pretty interesting to see happen.
Ooh, I like the read from Light, trying to catch Greenknight's landing, but just barely a little bit outspaced.
Greenknight's shield was getting very red there. Aggressive follow-up.
Paikor hitting his teammate and using that as a movement option across the stage. That was pretty funny. Paikor doing a really good job doing so much damage on this purple team.
Oh, Greenknight wasting his spark to try to get back on stage, but got it back. It's not as much of a worry, but it's super jumped. Oh, did he kill himself? He's back up. Light wasn't able to punish with the up smash, or up strike. So, back throw, very strong. Probably Kid's best throw near the edge
I think
of
it's
the
the
stage.
strongest back throw in the game, probably, right? I feel like it's stronger than Urda's back throw.
Which throws Oliwonders where he kind of twirls around and hits you twice? Is that back throw?
When he hits you twice, that's forward throw.
A forward throw? I feel like that one's a really strong throw too.
It's a very good throw. It kills with bad DI. Kid's back throw just kind of
Works.
destroys you on whatever DI. And so we're seeing that neutral
wow,
air is gonna
forward
send
throw.
Paikor up in there. Oh,
Greenknight
okay,
forward
yeah.
through Light and that killed. I wonder if that was just bad DI, but I wasn't sure what Light was at. I think he just went into red band from that throw.
Yeah, I believe that that forward throw is really strong on Kid too. And also this stage is really close to the side blast zones, given how wide it is. Oliwonder taking that stock from Light. Both are sitting pretty in green. And Paikor and Greenknight are both very, very close to death on the second to last stock. Ooh, good burst from Paikor, is just surviving. Light trying to fish for gold. But barely not hitting in. Every little bit of damage done on the purple team right now is further putting yellow team in the lead.
I'm just
The
looking at the
reverse
way
forward
that Light and Greenknight just being so evasive with each other, not landing a single hit. Greenknight getting lucky, hitting the very end of that up special, but you can tell that it's just all footsies and trying to do some silly shenanigans on each other here. Oh, and Light straight up, even in green band, I think it was.
Heard you say way a little bit earlier. Let's see if Oliwonder listens to the call. This is the way. This is how he's gonna do it. By the way, if you guys haven't seen it, This is the Way is a very, very good combo video from Oliwonder from Open Alpha Week 1. Oh, supercharged forward strike. Not fully gonna take the stock. This is super duper doable from Oliwonder.
It's a very solid player.
Yeah, and just like that, this is down to the last minute.
Wow!
Just like the previous game. Oh my god, these guys are separated. This is the Olliwonder's chance to take the stock from at least one of these guys. The cross up on the back here. This is so close right now.
Did an empty
Ooh, the
strike
team
right
combo.
through that. Was able to go underneath all of those different attacks.
The forward air is gonna do it.
Very, very close.
Oliwonder, forward air from center stage. Both players are in soul points right now. This might go down to who has more soul
it's tied.
points. 18 seconds left.
Can we get
Bro. My heart is pounding right now.
it? Oh no!
Is he gonna run away, or is he gonna try and get the hit? The cross
Cross
up on the
up
second
through
hit of
the
neutral air.
shield.
Oh my god.
That's how
That
I
was
feel
crazy.
as a kid player playing against Wei. Whenever I'm playing against Wei Sean, I'm always hit by a cross up from neutral air. It's so hard.
Dude, that was the second of the set. That was the second time this this purple team has come back in 2v1 in the last minute of the game and clutched it out. First it was Light and then it was Oliwonder. I am so hyped right now for this set. Holy crap.
I can't seem to get the game back into 1080p. Oh, I can
that was good.
drag it up. Ah, that might work. It won't let me drag it up anymore, so that should be okay if I alt-enter. All right, there's a tiny little bar now, but
You should put it in borderless windowed.
it
I'm not
isn't.
mistaken.
It isn't borderless. But
Oh,
the
interesting.
problem is when I put it in window to move it to a different monitor to hide the password. But then I realized I was just streaming the game, so I couldn't do that.
I see.
I windowed ended up messing up with the resolution, so things might be a
I
little
think it's
misaligned.
I think it's looking alright on stream though.
Well, you won't be able to see it right now. Lego
But regardless.
again.
Wait, so right there, that was the way. You said way a single time in the last few minutes of that game, and it powered up Oliwonder.
Well, always said Lego again, but wait, who's picking? Winner's pick?
Light and Oliwonder should be banning a stage, and we're gonna see Greenknight and Paikor picking that next stage. It's looking like we're going back to Sovereign Peak,
Okay, that's what they voted.
so we can start that match.
Okay.
Oliwonder says Ketsulo. Put that Wenshans in the chat, or Weshan. Weshan.
Bot stop messaging random quotes challenge. I love the animal noises. I feel like when you're playing the game, you don't notice any of that ambience.
Especially, so if you're playing with music off, which I tend to do, sometimes it's only the ambiance. And it's a little bit like vaguely threatening in the background. Light
Okay,
using
it's
that
not
first
really covering the
super
camera
early.
as much.
Yeah, it's looking good on stream.
Oh wow, Paikor doing work to Oliwonder, almost getting a spike from the Shine. I didn't even know that Zurong Shine could do that, but that's orange bar, early orange bar, and another almost spike from Greenknight on Oliwonder, and an actual spike. Wow.
Yeah, that's
Holy.
Kid Downer for you guys. If you didn't know, it's a pretty good move. That hitbox, we could put it up in hitbox viewer at some point. That hitbox is his entire body. I'm not joking on that. It looks like a pill all over his entire body, so he can spike you with his head. And it's so strong. That's not to say we don't have some really strong strong moves on Wei.
Oh wow, very nice, almost 5-hit combo from Oliwonder on Paikor. Seems like it's gonna be a lot harder of a game because it seems that, or actually no, yellow team's actually down. It seemed like I thought they were up because of the way that they were comboing. But Oliwonder is low, so he could be down in second stock here soon. wow, because of the way that the hurt box extended, they end up clanking that move.
My second prediction about this purple team that I made a little bit earlier on is super coming true. Oliwonder is kind of soaking up a lot of the damage, soaking up a lot of the attention from Paikor, where Light is able to sit pretty, only at about half health on his first stock, sitting really, really good, almost getting that invincible down air for the stock on Greenknight. And Light is still surviving on that first stock. And I really, really like the play from the purple team right now.
Paikor, oh wow, that reversed really quickly. Can he get an early kill? He cannot. But Paikor carried Oliwonder off the stage, and then Oliwonder was able to switch it back, almost taking that kill there. It's very crazy how just one back air from Wei Shan can really switch up the scenario that you're in. It can make you from losing to, hey look, I'm now safe, and it can come back to the stage. And get a kill while I'm doing it.
Let's go.
So they're equal on stocks, just with different distribution here. Oh, wow. Greenknight would have killed, but burst saved Oliwonder.
Smart
Still
burst
trying to
out there.
focus on what we're doing here. And Paikor took
Yeah,
that
if
kill.
I'm Wei Shan right now. I'm not too afraid about losing a stock. Greenknight's gonna lose a stock as well, and we are at fully even stocks. Although the distribution of them being taken has been a little bit lopsided.
Man, they're all three of them standing on top of each other. You can't tell
Yeah.
who's moving where.
Ooh, that space downstrike, not quite gonna land on Paikor. It looks like the game plan for this yellow team so far has been kind of to allow Daiku. I'm sorry, I say Daiku. It's another Norwegian Brawlhalla player.
I like how Light and Oliwonder were just kind of like dash dancing in each other. They were both staying together, trying to figure out, okay, where do we go? What do we do?
I was saying, oh yeah, Paikor has been kind of sticking on Oliwonder the entire time, doing as much damage as he can. Where Greenknight's able to kind of go back and forth.
The kiddo is what we used to call it in Icons days.
Yeah.
Is kind of like what people gravitate towards, so no wonder they're against each other.
Ha, I get it. Gravitate.
Oh no.
Oh, just as I said that, I didn't even realize how. Oh.
Okay.
Huh. I guess we're gonna.
Hey Keiko, did you get that? It just totally that was never said during the Icons days? Yeah, it was. During the early alpha, everyone was calling them kiddos. At the very beginning.
Did somebody disconnect? We're gonna find out in one moment. Oh, it looks like somebody. Oh, they reported the match. It looks like, maybe Paikor quit. I'm not sure how that game ended. Normally, we just teleport one person out, though, right?
Well, we still have one more game. It's best of 3. Or best of 5.
No, it's best of 5. Yeah, no, but Oliwonder, it would have been a 3-0 if Oliwonder and Light won this game.
Oh, because they won the last game, huh? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the last 2 games.
Wait,
Both
why?
of them were last-minute games.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess they reported the match. There might have been a viewer, I'm sorry, a spectator desync. That made it look a little bit different from our end. Yeah. We do need to wait for this to verify, though.
But yeah, Pochi, everyone, like, I always thought it was ridiculous that everyone was calling them kiddos. Like, I would not make something like that up, I swear.
Oh, I see. Okay, so there was a crash right as the final kill happened. So Paikor was willing to just give that up because I was about to basically just be his last stock. One thing that I would like to see for doubles is for the kill zoom to happen on the final KO for a single player on a team. I feel like that would look really, really good and kind of serve similarly to like Ultimate's kill zoom where it's only on the last kill. The other thing I think could be really, really cool if like it's really good that we don't get the zoom on just any KO in the middle of a doubles match because it gets really distracting. But if we got the little background, like the backdrop from the zoom, when somebody is fully KO'd. I feel like that would be a really, really nice touch. That being said, we have a rematch from winners finals. Oliwonder and Light matching up against Jay and Deci.
I haven't been putting up this bracket for a little while here, so here's a look at the current standings in the bracket. We're now in grand finals. Winner side, Jay, Deci. Loser side, Oliwonder and Light. And like he was saying, like Evil was saying, it is a rematch. So can we see if there's going to be one best of 5 set, or would we get a nice reset? Get that hype second set in. So they're already in here. That's cool.
I'm not sure that you can actually burst the full kills on or the guaranteed kills in teams, because you still get like the infinite knockback that you would get if it were a kill zoom. But I could be wrong.
He went to the bathroom. Okay. I will wait. Unless Deci's not talking about Jay. What's going on? Make sure everyone's here.
We're just chilling.
Check in SMH in all caps.
So if you guys are liking what you see, I believe there's another event tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe that event is going to be the NA versus EU crew battle. I'm not sure how many people are going to be on it yet. It's being organized by our good friend Merp in the UK. It's going to be in a, I believe, at a Euro-friendly time tomorrow. So if you like this game, I'd appreciate if you could stop by and check that out.
No problem. Glad we can help out the game. We're going to comb. I read that as comb. I was like, what? Combat Lab.
Yeah, it seems like the crew battle type of format is a really, really good way to exhibit, okay, yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern time. That is a very, very Euro-friendly time frame, which is really good for our European friends. They won't be staying up too late. I know that after the previous crew battle tournament, like the winners of it that were in UK and like the winners in the second place were staying up until about 3 o'clock their time. And it looks like this is ready. So
all right.
We're going to have Oliwonder and Light remaining on that purple team.
It's not losers finals. I need to put grand finals.
This is in fact grand finals.
Oh, hey, my tool changed, and now there's like a win and a loss button that wasn't there before.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
You helped by changing characters too.
I'll hold it down for now. So we're going to be seeing a very different match now than we saw last time. We're returning back to the floaty nature of Jay's Ezzy and the space control of Deci's Afigalo. That forward air just annihilating Oliwonder off the side. Before we had Kid's Flame Blast, we had Oppi's. Both of them, the forward air and the forward strike. And the forward air off stage almost annihilating Oliwonder's second stock. This is looking super rough for our good old friend the janitor. If you guys will keep an eye out on the totem, we're gonna see a very common strategy between Deci in using the totem up special as a big pillar of hitbox, cover the ledge. Deci actually with an SD, a little bit unexpected given the recovery of Buffy Gallo.
Ollie unfortunately hits Light, forces Light to use his burst.
Yeah, but Light's hitting pretty in 4 stocks right now. But so is Jay. Both of our characters with floats being able to stay evasive and stay out of there.
Light's now in endgame, but he's still not playing super defensively. Now he is. Before he was just running out. I wonder if he just didn't notice how much health he had left.
Right. Yeah, like I've been saying, I feel like it's super necessary in these matchups for the more evasive character to be able to hold on to that stock.
Very good back air.
Jay losing first blood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Light's gonna continue to hold on to this stock. Deci going off there to try and change that, but it's kind of crazy the dichotomy between what's happening on this purple team. Light with 4 stocks, but Oliwonder's waste shot with only 1. Light finally losing his first stock, but not before he could do a good chunk of change on Jay.
Another nice back aerial, taking off the side again.
We like nice back airs in this house.
Ice with Kid, it's such a good move. It's good to combo with in green band, and it's good to kill with in like orange and later.
Yeah, that move is crazy.
Especially if you sweet spot it with a charge, it can kill pretty early.
Yeah, it's like and it also has the hit in the front. It's very similar to the Raymer neutral air, where it's kind of a stanky leg kick in the front and then a strong kick in the back. It's a really interesting take, I think, on the spacey back air that we haven't really seen yet in this game. It feels like a mixture of like the melee Fox and Dako back air, where they kick in front and in the back, and like the Smash 4 type of Fox back air, where it's just like
one
a
strong kick
behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but as Kid and use Gravity Shine, you can actually pull and push the other statue around. You can't pull it off stage, but it's definitely interesting that if you can, like, if an off-the-Galu player makes a setup with the statue in a specific area, then just kind of switching up where they're going to be. But at least
Yeah,
in
I think
stage...
it's not a bad strategy to do it to the Apigalu totem, especially because you get to farm Spark off of it, like when you release the Shine on it.
Oh, Ollie ends up hitting Light, I think. Yeah, they're both down to 1 stock versus 2, both a yellow team. Still possible they could take it, but Jay is doing a little bit of work on Light there. Nice switch to the other totem, able to combo Light a little bit, but Light is able to reverse that, get a kill off.
Ooh, Oliwonder not committing to the super jump after back airing Jay, knowing that the floaty as he is going to be going way too far for a true confirm. Up strike through the platform, going to take that stock on Oliwonder, and this is a pretty big lead that's looking a little close to insurmountable for Light.
Covering all those options, a low projectile and a high projectile.
Yeah.
Force back on stage with another projectile. Kid can't do anything about it. Very bad forward strike. Luckily didn't get him killed, but that does.
Stage control from the yellow team is stifling.
I feel like
smothering.
I feel like Kid's forward strike is a move that has so much commitment, but it's not great. Maybe in like lower bands you can chain like 2 of them together, then start chaining up strikes, but I don't know. I feel like it's just a dead move in Kid's kit most of the time. I never try to
Honestly,
go for it.
I think it's not bad if you utilize it with like a charge slide. If you rush forward, because it kind of he steps forward with it, so you get even more distance on it, so you can cover a lot of distance really quickly by using that move. It also sets up a really, really good DI mix-up, because if they're expecting to get upstriked, they'll be DIing away to try and survive. Whereas if they're DI away on the forward strike, they're gonna go like straight up, and you can lead to like a super jump up air and stuff like that. But I agree with you that in general, it's probably his weakest move.
Andorn Pingme says, at no point was Kid referred to anyone as kiddos. No, I swear it was. I swear. It was in those emails, too, that they used to send out. talking about how many kid players there were.
All right, so for game 2, it's looking like we are going to be headed to Sovereign Peak again. Very similar to the previous sets that we've seen, starting on Combat Lab and then ending on Poggers Peak.
I am like minimizing everything I don't want to minimize. What was I looking for? Oh, I was looking for Discord. Here we go.
Yeah, no, if you haven't heard the term Poggers Peak before, you better be checking out House of Creation stream. This man is a great creator for this game so far. He's also a commentator, and makes amazing content. He's been doing a lot of coaching recently. If you want some free coaching, hit this man up. Just recently got appointed as a sage in the Rushdown Revolt Discord chat.
And what is a sage?
Poggers Peak. Oh, what is a sage? I thought you said what is the stage.
Oh, no.
So a sage is a title that only a few select people in the community are allowed to have. It's a very esteemed position, and it shows that somebody's taken the initiative to help teach other players, newer players, how to play the game. They do a lot of coaching, and they do a lot of match analysis and stuff like that. And they'll also be the first people that can help newer players get their footing. So it's definitely a really big honor to have been selected as one of them myself, and also I imagine for House of Creation to have that privilege.
I don't know if you noticed at the very beginning of the match, very first thing Light did was run past the statue and pulled it to the very edge of the stage, just so it's out of the way. And then after that, Ollie was comboing Jay like really hard. Then Light was just kind of doing his own thing versus Deci. So there's the first kill of the match. Oh man, that statue's getting pushed around, and it seems they're all a little scared to be around it.
Before the end of this grand finals, I want to see a sub so that we can put our Zoos in the chat. Make it happen. I might have to do it myself, honestly. That Galu forward air, kind of taking that stock really cleanly off the top. It's got surprisingly high knockback for a move that sends at that angle. It's a very strong finisher in Galu's kit. It's even a little bit stronger than up air, I believe.
This game's going much stronger for purple team. Oh,
wow.
Almost tied it again.
Yeah, speaking of that, you see the Api Galu down air, the auto link kind of looking like a single hit move, but actually being a multi-hit. You get hit by the tip of it, you just kind of get destroyed off the bottom of the stage.
We got a sub, a gift sub.
Let's go.
Thank you for
Let's
the
get our
gift
Zoos
sub.
in the chat. Zoos in the chat. Zoos in the chat.
Light got nailed hard from that curse, but now he's on the edge of the stage. It's always so scary when one of the statues is on the edge. So I feel like there's a mix of, hey, it's good that you can knock the statue to the edge, but it's also bad because if you mess up your iframes, you're dead. So
I like the way that Light is kind of floating around his teammate.
Oh no!
Going out there to protect him.
All right.
It's looking like we're at so Oliwonder's at 3 stocks with soul points. I believe Light is at 2 stocks. And
Jay
Deci
just died.
is left with 2 stocks.
And then Jay was knocked out.
Yeah, Jay was knocked out. So Oliwonder could spawn in with 2 stocks because he was in soul points. But we're gonna head to the game chat just to figure that out.
Ollie has it recorded. Okay.
Yeah,
I can push the hotfix for that bug. We'll do that actually. Okay. Let's wait a
Let's
second.
not do that during the tournament.
Oh, not during the tournament?
Because
Okay.
that led to an issue before the last time that was done. But yeah, yeah, let's definitely wait for the hot picks to be after the tournament's over.
So always said, I have 3, Light has 2, Deci has 2. Okay, go put question mark. Okay, I want to let you guys deal with it. I don't know. He said, okay, ...
All right, so we're gonna be going off for the next game.
Leave out some
Light.
music.
So what is it gonna be again? Oliwonder had 3 stocks. He was in soul points. I'm wondering if they're just gonna kind of reset to the beginning of those stocks. We'll let the players kind of figure it out on their own. I believe you can start it.
There was like, whatever works, we'll refresh at whatever it was. Okay, so they were just checking to see what they were at, and I think they're ready. I just asked them just in case. All good? Question mark? So screenshot here is Deci with 3 stocks and 11 HP. Light has 2 stocks, 27 HP, and Oliwonder has 3 soul points with 3 stocks.
So it looks like everybody's going to be resetting their stocks because everybody was at super low health.
The bug is someone stealing a life from a spectator, and you can't take my life away. I'm already dead on the inside. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I mean, I play RuneScape. How could I have a life?
I'd say the best thing to do is if it goes to a reset, we can have our players restart their games, just so we're not waiting in between games in one set. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, so it's looking like the patch won't be ready yet.
They're still discussing it on Discord. They have a small disagreement.
Hang in there with us, guys.
I guess, remember, take this time, since we're in Grand Finals right now. Hopefully we have a super hype ending. If you really enjoy watching this game, or are really interested in the community, learning how this game's going to change as time goes on, because almost nothing is guaranteed to stay. There's so much that has changed with this game in just the past month. So, yeah, you can follow us on Facebook, Rushdown Revolt, here on Twitch, Rushdown Revolt, on Twitter, Rushdown Revolt.
You can start it.
I can start it? Alright, I'm going to start it. You also have a subreddit. So, all the same on every platform.
All right, we are underway. We're going to be continuing this game number 2 of Grand Finals. Right after our players have SC'd their stocks away. It's almost like a crew battle start.
Aw, yeah.
It's like, if your friends jumped off a bridge, would you follow them? Yes, the answer is yes. Yep, Jay goes off. Oh.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, that was loud. They just want to take my life, and they can't. It's just starting it again.
Oh, what's up, House? Speak of the devil. We were just talking about you before. This is Pogger's Peak. House of Creation coming in.
or they're gonna reboot, but I already started. Okay, I think they're just gonna try it one more time, then reboot if it fails again.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, we're wishing for smooth stock taking. We can actually probably.
Yep, happened
Yeah,
again.
no. So don't we then? We don't need them to reboot. We just need them to SD the stocks away to be 3-2, or I'm
Okay,
sorry, to be 2-1.
they're rebooting, so I'm just gonna put on our nice, wonderful screen here.
Sounds good.
Get our Malu Malu on. I'll make a new lobby too. You know what? I should restart just so I can get my bars back correctly.
Good.
It's pre-beta. It's okay. Oh no. I was trying to make a stream lobby name and I ended up taking a Metal TV clip.
Like I was saying before, tomorrow we have a crew battle between NA and EU starting at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time and I believe 7 o'clock UTC. Tune into that if you're watching this game and you'd like to see that. They're suggesting that we stream it to Discord.
What do you mean stream it to Discord?
That they stream it to that they stream the gameplay to Discord so that we don't have spectators.
Oh, that they do it?
We can try this once more and just do the 2-in-1.
Because the oh yeah, they could also switch teams. I wonder if it's specifically what team they were on too. I don't know. Because I have a button that lets me just switch the teams. Yeah. Waiting for them now. It kicked me.
We can attempt to do this once more in this fashion.
Okay, let's go.
All right, we're spawning back into Pogger's Peak. Dropping into center stage. We're going to be starting with 3 stocks on Oliwonder, 2 stocks on Light.
Did you know you
single
should tell
stock-
Keiko to fix his game?
Did you know?
1, fight.
I really want that as a Discord. I'm sorry, as a stream emote. I'd like Toggle to make that happen. Okay. So Deci's gonna have 2, Jay's gonna have 1, and it looks like we can begin right about now. We got the all yeahs out here in the chat. We're off.
I wonder how bad this is going to be for momentum reasons now.
I mean, momentum is completely gone. I don't even remember like how everybody was doing in the previous game. But we live and learn. This is an alpha tournament after all. These guys, I'm sure, have been through worse. Light and Oliwonder have definitely been through worse. But whatever's going on, though, it's sure to come to an end pretty soon. This is Grand Finals. Tournament so far largely has been really good. Regardless of, these
I think the number one thing
issues.
I'm most excited about in this tournament is to see if Oliwonder and Light will be able to do a bracket reset.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I have so much respect for these players, because Deci is like a very new player, right?
Fairly new. He came in, I believe, during Open Alpha Week 1 or 2.
I mean, compare that to me, who's been playing this game for... Oh, what is Light doing?
Feeling a little bit confident out here, it looks like.
So, yeah, careful, Light. You might SD. That's something I would do. But Oliwonder taking Deci down. Oh, wow.
Ooh. Strong EX down special.
Light being very, very cocky. Look at him. Doing a little dance.
Yeah, Light saying, I'm going to let my boy, Oliwonder finish this off for me.
Betrayed.
Oh, yeah.
In tournament, man. In tournament. Deci, wow. Very nice combo on Oliwonder.
Deci saying he's not afraid, even after the BM. Boy, they're actually almost taking Oliwonder off the top. That was actually very close. One more hit's gonna take it.
And one up strike. So let us continue now to game 3.
Oh yeah, that was game 2 of the set.
Yeah, that was only game 2. So could Yellow Team start bringing this back, or are we going to see a bracket reset? That would be absolutely nuts. Why is it saying the wrong team won? Wait, who won the first time? Was it...
First game was Yellow Team, second game was Purple Team.
Okay, so they both have won.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so what's the next stage?
We're going to Platform Alpha.
Platform Alpha. I feel like I haven't seen that stage very much this whole tournament. I think we've only seen it once.
We've seen it a bunch. Just like before the finals. The finals have pretty much all been played on Paikor's Peak and Combat Lab. It's kind of funny, but it's interesting because Platform Alpha is generally considered to be the most neutral stage in the game. It's a fairly high ceiling.
I think that's what I was saying. Is I
relatively
feel like Platform Alpha is neutral. That's like just the main thing that I personally feel.
Yeah, it might just be the characters, the players, their preferences, and everything like that. Everybody likes something different.
3, 2,
Okay, starting this game off already. Light already floating in with a Nair and almost suiciding right off the bat here. Both players in a very bad position. Light already losing his stock.
That was really big for Yellow Team there. Although Purple Team has been really good so far at playing from their back, so I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw a strong comeback from Purple Team here.
Oh, he's already super low. Uses
Ooh,
burst,
Oliwonder
but
attempting,
end game
yeah,
and dead.
attempting to swing with that forward strike, but just getting stuffed out by the Api Fair. That's a super duper good move.
Light charging that up strike, but Deci coming around flanking and knock him away, and another self-destruct. Wonder what's going on with Light here. He went from super cocky to whatever's going on here. Maybe it's fueled yellow team's Super Saiyan rage here.
Yeah. No, Deci, despite getting a little bit disrespected on in this previous game, showing that he was still ready to fight, and this fight is being carried on into the next game. Deci almost getting this super early kill on Light.
Already out.
Wow.
Taking one of those stocks.
That was a little bit quick. This is a statement coming here from yellow team. I don't know what I was saying about purple team playing from their back, but this is.
Oliwonder almost got a double kill with one up air, so that was pretty interesting. But now he's kind of stuck. Like, I guess probably in a footsies match against Ezzy, even though Wei Shan has so much range. Ezzy's got probably some of the better projectiles in the game to just kind of make it, okay, yeah, you have a long spear, alright, you'll just clank with it. Whatever I throw at you, you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's funny seeing that Wei Shan up air almost be a double kill, because I like to call it the prostate exam. It's one little strong, like little small fist. I always think it's so funny because it's like the one move in his kit that doesn't use the Guandao, but it's also like his strongest kill move.
The Fist of Justice.
Yeah. Well, isn't that I would say that's a shiny forward air.
Yeah.
Fist
I think
that's
what I called it earlier too. I'm just calling everything Fist of Justice here.
Yeah, so we saw Deci playing from behind, showing his fighting spirit before, and that fighting spirit is going to lead to a double 3 stock, a 6 stock coming from yellow team. They lost count of 2 stocks there.
That was absolutely wild. Very large turnaround. I wonder what's going on here.
We might just be seeing a little bit of petering out from the purple team. These guys have had a pretty long road. They've had some really stressful sets so far. Like their losers finals match, the score, the 3-0, don't let that fool you. That was a super duper stressful match. These guys might be running out of gas in the tank. We'll have to see. Looks like we got something in here. Let's hit that trash can real quick.
Battle medic trainee. I'll put him as a spectator.
Just hit the trash can.
Okay. Yeah, they
can watch the stream.
Yeah.
All right, and we can take a look at what this next stage is going to be. I'm going to check it out. We're looking at Forbidden Shrine.
People joining the lobby adds 3 minutes to the in-game timer. Make sure no one joins. Okay. Shrine?
Yep.
Oh, did I not put a password this time? I did not.
All good.
Going Forbidden Shrine, my least favorite.
It's a lot of people's least favorite stage.
I've noticed that.
A little bit interesting. You'd expect that the walls would make recovery really easy on that stage, but it actually makes them a little bit difficult because you can't really ride up on anything and protect yourself with the lip of the stage. So linear edge guards end up becoming much, much stronger.
Right.
Like say the down air from Apingalu and Ezzy and Kid, all those multi-hit down airs. Funny thing to note is that the 3 really small characters in this game all have the multi-hit down airs that you can kind of drag people into the blast zone with.
I've noticed that too.
Yeah, we've got 3 little teddy bears out here, and then big man with a stick.
So
this is
that
the
was
way.
Really good reverse charge F strike on Ollie. Did a lot of decent damage. Looks like they're playing a little bit better this time. At the very beginning, Light almost self-destructed. So that is the way of the kid.
Yeah, lots of projectiles being thrown across the street from Deci, across the stage from Deci's side. He's gonna go off with that that down air. It's not gonna hit Oliwonder. Deci's sitting in a precarious spot here with only 2 soul points left on his first stock.
Light is out. Nice team combo between those two characters. Killing Light off the right side. Whoa! Ollie!
Whoa!
Absolutely speared them like a stake in a vampire here. Halloween's over, but maybe not for Rushdown.
Yeah, we had, all the characters do have their Halloween skins from icons still in. Wei Shan with that demon skin. I'm pretty sure the only character that doesn't have a Halloween skin is Kid.
He has an America skin.
Yeah, it's got Captain America. That was a fully charged F-Strike from Deci. That move will annihilate anybody coming from Afi.
Right now, Yellow Team's leading with a 1-stock lead.
Yeah.
Ollie's also very low, but nope. All right. He's
Now
still
he's very
playing
high.
cool, though. On this stage, I feel like it's so good for Wei Shan, the people that are on the platform above him, just because how big his, what do you call it?
Yeah, no, I mean rushing, or the Guandao. Yeah,
Guandao, yeah.
Yeah, with one rush F-Strike, you can cover that entire platform, which is like 2/3 of the stage. It's kind of ridiculous. It's been a staple since the character was introduced.
Oh,
all the way back in icons.
What did
That
Light
was
just do?
Not intentional from Light. And that might look like it's the nail in the coffin unless the purple team can pull something super good out of the woodworks here. Deci with this edge guard from the rising totem. Very, very strong. Oh! I don't know what just happened there, but Light's gonna lose his second to last stock. And then it's Deci. But Deci, the yellow team, with a lot more to spare here.
So in terms of stage control, they're like both push towards the edge. Light almost getting that kill, then gets it. Very, very nice play there.
Yeah. I'm hoping that it's not too little too late, though, for a purple team. I'd like to see this go to a game 5, but that is the last that we saw of Oliwonder in this game. And with 2 stocks left on both yellow team people, it's looking like this might be a wrap. Deci going off with that up special to forward air. Team combo coming out. Yeah, this coverage from yellow team is so good right now. They're looking like tourney winners, I have to say.
Does Light still have hope? He does not.
Yeah, the coverage is too good. The forward air off the platform is gonna do it, and this is our tournament. The second seed, Jay and Deci, coming through, with their just with their immense stage control, their incredible team synergy, and their ironclad will. They're gonna win this tournament from winners, without dropping a set to anybody. In fact, only dropping games in this tournament, a single game to Oliwonder and Light in grand finals, and a single game to Pochi and Emilyyyyy, all the way back in winners quarters. This team was looking really dominant, and I'd have to say that they're looking like the first seed easily going into the next doubles tournament that we have. While we did run into some glitches and bugs this tournament, that's kind of why we have them, and that's why we're having this open alpha. You know, we're here to test this game out, and we're here to have fun. And I'd say that both of those things were done pretty well today. If you want to do any more testing, we have a very warm and open Discord server. Discord.gg/Rushdown Revolt.
We're currently in our week 3 open alpha week, and it ends on the 15th. So if you want to try it right now, go on Steam, search Rushdown Revolt. It's playable now for another week. You want another
10 days, actually.
Another 10 days, yeah.
Almost 10 days.
So you can you can leave a review in the game, or there's like a survey, feedback survey. Tell us how you want to build the game. Join our Discord server. Our bot's been spamming it all the time. It lets us know exactly what you guys want to see, what we can do. I know balance is on the top of the list right now. It's a big topic that we're talking about now that we're starting to kind of finish fundamentally how aggressive the game's going to be, and how the defense options are going to work now that we've sort of buffed defense. There's probably more that we could do. But now if we're going to see an interest in like doubles tournaments and stuff like that, we need to start taking characters in mind in a doubles perspective rather than just singles characters.
Yeah, there's so many different ways to there's so many different ways to balance these characters, and there's so many different game modes and casual modes, and eventually we're gonna be having single player modes and everything like that, and and Relic Gauntlet, everything like that is so exciting to see everything in the woodworks. And it's possible because of you guys, the viewers, the players, the playtesters, Team Vortex, the man himself, Keiko Valak. It's looking like we're not going to have any interviews today, but we will be rating a newer Rush Rev streamer. I'm really, really excited to see who we're going to. Keiko, would you like to tell us who we're going to be rating? But with that, thank you guys for watching. Remember to donate to the Slack. There's a link to it on the website, rushdownrevolt.com.
Oh, what just happened?
Oh, we raided.
Yeah, it just took.
Yeah, Kiko started the raid.
We just started it.
All right.
All right.
So let me end the stream.